Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can, barely, but I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well. The music is a bit too loud, but that's fine. I'm going to switch scene in 3, 2, 1, and the switch has been seen. There you go. Yeah, that's a great way to start a stream with me fumbling upon my own words. But hello. Hello, Ktosh, and I translated what you wrote, which is actually hi in Polish, but let's see how it's pronounced. Cześć. So I will say cześć to you as well, Ktosh. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Same thing to Jamie. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Bonjour, Hibou Pêcheur. Comment allez-vous? Je vais bien, merci. I'm doing well, thank you very much. I did sleep a bit better last night, kind of, not exactly, but let's say that there is progress with my sleep, so it's always nice to see that, because otherwise I'm kind of like a cadaver walking. I'm kind of like a walking dead, I suppose, when I don't sleep, so maybe I should have starred in that show as a zombie, who knows. But anyway, hello to you, I hope you're doing well. Hello, the Storm Arcanist, Almanus, Vindicte, Arcana, Anaxa Hater, Streamer, Viewer, Castris main, Mighty main, Kakani main, Placeholder main, Aventurine main, Ho main, Sunder main, Remembrance, Trailblazer main, Aglaya main, Hamiko main, Kafka main, Zani main, Risley main, Elijah and Lila main, Sanadina main, Vermilion Night Eclipse, Hamiko Former main, Evelyn main, Wise main, Zenlizan 0 player, Withering Waves player, Reverse 1999 player, AFK Journey player, Genshin Impact main, Streamer, and Fisherman. How do you do? It's a nice day for fishing, ain't it? It is a nice day for fishing. I checked the weather today before the stream. Let me check it again. It is still 23 degrees Celsius and globally cloudy, according to my weather app. And I would say, even though it's globally cloudy, I would still say that 23 degrees Celsius is a nice day for fishing. It's a nice temperature, right? It's always nice. I keep talking about fishing just because of the conversation we had about, you know, fishermen and the whole skit with Viva la Dirt League. But I've never actually gone fishing, so I actually know very little about fishing, except for that one anime that I watched called Daybreak. Diary of Daywood. I can't remember the name. I don't remember the name, shit. And hello, Daedra, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Let me type this fishing anime. Now, I'm sure it will come up. It's a nice thing, and of course it does not come up. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Is it? Wait. Let me check. I will find it. I will find the name. Diary of Our Days at the Breakwater. There you go. I knew there was break. I knew there was a diary. I knew there was days somewhere along the name. But yeah, it is Diary of Our Days at the Breakwater. It's a very nice anime. I would recommend it personally. It's a fishing-focused anime. It's a slice of life. Cute girl doing cute things. I think that's the type of anime it's supposed to be called. But anyway, it's very relaxing and it's somewhat cute. And it does teach you a bit about fishing. Although I have no idea how accurate they are or not, given the fact that I lack the knowledge for it. But there you go. And hello, Mihai, how are you? So today I got reminded why I'm scared of women and my self-esteem is at an all-time low, all from one heavy blow. What happened, Mihai? What happened? Why did you get scared of a woman? And what did she do to you? But keep in mind, Mihai, that not all women are the same. Some can be mean, that happens, and others can be really, really nice. So maybe you just got unlucky. Maybe you just lost your 50-50 on that encounter, unfortunately. Maybe you had a poor roll in D&D on that encounter, but just because you have one scary encounter does not mean that all of your encounters will be scary. I am a memo keeper. Yes, you are. To be fair, like I said, you've watched so many, what do you call that? So many, so many playthroughs of Honkai Star Rail that at this point, you are the black swan of our stream. You saw the image on Discord. That is What happened if you know Aponia? I saw the image. I think it's beautiful. I just don't know what's happening. Not gonna lie, I didn't know what is happening here. Uh, who is the skeleton dude? I do recognize Aponia. I mean, we barely see her. We see her golden hair, or blonde hair, I should say. But who is the skeleton dude, and what happened there? And hello, Satru. How are you? I hope you're doing well. How did it go? Did you continue talking to that person that you mentioned yesterday? I hope it's still going well. I believe you mentioned that you were going to meet them in a couple of months, right? So I guess you will still have to wait until you actually meet the person. So I guess patience is key. It's supposed to be you. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, why? The viewer. Oh, oh shit. Why are we dead? What happened to us? Although I guess it happened like 1,000 years ago, right? Or 10,000 years ago. I think that's when the Flame Chasers happened or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. Because like I said, I haven't actually gone through the Flame Chasers journey in Honkai Impact 3rd. So did that happen like 10,000 years ago? Or something like that. I'm dead? No, you're not, Satoru. Or rather, we are all dead, apparently. Maybe. I don't know. I was shopping today while... wait, I have a tiny bit of an issue. What is that? Oh god, not now. Leave me alone, computer, leave me alone. Do your thing, I'll deal with you later. There you go. I was shopping today, and while I was at the store, I saw a really pretty girl. After gathering my courage for a few minutes, I reluctantly approached her and told her that she was pretty, then asked for her number. I kid you not, she started crying and said, "Am I so ugly that you thought that you had a chance?" And Tosh replied with the top 5 things that never happened. 100% honest, serious. I've never been more serious in my entire life. Like I said, whether it happened or not, I will take it as it actually did happen, because if it didn't, then I don't really have anything to say, right? Um, what do you call that? If it did happen, like I mentioned before, some people will reply in mean ways, others will reply politely. Getting rejected is just something that will happen in life. That's just a fact of life. Like you don't really have a choice. Not everyone will suit your taste, and not everyone, and you will not suit everyone's taste. That's just the way it is. So you have to accept it as a part of life if you want to be in a relationship at some point. Because at the end of the day, if you want to be in a relationship, you have to keep trying. And keep trying means that you might get rejected. Hopefully, if you do get rejected the next time around, it will be in a nicer and more polite way. But like I said, you lost the 50-50 on that one, but you might win it the next time around. Who knows? It's like a representation of a very tired person finding comfort and peace in an embrace. Oh, I see. Because since I saw a skeleton, I thought the person was dead. Because typically speaking, when a person turns into a skeleton, they are dead. So that's what I thought. And hello, Timax. How are you? HSR on 2.6 patch day. What has happened to Mr. Owl? Yes, I know, but I don't like interrupting a story once I start one. So I will finish Amphoreus first. It should only take us today and tomorrow, I think. So I should be able to start Reverse 1999 story on Saturday, which means that we will probably have to continue it on next Wednesday, which means that I will not be able to play through 2.0 of Zenless Zone Zero on day 1, but it is what it is. Like I said, I don't like interrupting a story. We started Amphoreus, so we might as well, for starters, continue, but more importantly, finish it first. It wouldn't make sense for us to stop where we are right now, because I believe we are about to hunt down AQUILA, the Sky Titan, and just start the story of Reverse 1999. So sometimes I manage to do to plan things around properly. It's not exactly a planning issue. It's just a time issue, because these stories does do take time. Amphoreus does take time. Although I will say this, this patch of Amphoreus is it seems a bit shorter than the usual. It feels like it at the very least, but but it is still a nice update. But yeah, still, I wish to finish it first before we get to reverse. And hello, Jujujit, how are you? I hope you're doing well. And yes, I do have a mother. And AQUILA, these nuts. Jamie, why are you turning into Ktosh? What happened to you? Especially because this doesn't even make sense. At least the dragon, these nuts make sense. But the AQUILA, these, that doesn't even make sense. So why? Why? By the way, did you try the new event Genshin that we talked about? Yeah. I did. But like I've mentioned yesterday, you're forced to use the what do you call that? The trial character. I mean, I don't have any of the characters that are available in the event. And yes, Juk, ça va. I'm doing okay. I slept okay-ish. Better than yesterday, but still not great, but I'm fine. So thank you for asking. But to get back to Kshatra's question, the problem with that event is that you have to use the trial character. Now, I don't know if you have to use the trial character or if you can use your own character if you own the character, but I do not, because the first 3 stages are with Kinich, Veressa, and Escoffier, and I have none of these characters. So I use whatever they gave us, right? On the Escoffier trial, I used my Risley on one half and my Ayaka on the second half, and I cleared it no problem. Because if you want all the rewards, you want to get at least like 16,000 points, I believe. It's not a must to go up to 16,000 points, but it's always nice. But the fact is that, yeah, with Escoffier and the teams that I just mentioned, I managed to get like 17, a little less than 18,000 points very easily. I didn't even have to retry or anything. Whereas with Kinich and Veressa, I could not. With Kinich and Veressa, with Kinich, I think my maximum was 10,000 points, and with Veressa, my maximum was 8,000 points. So not even half of the maximum amount required for rewards. So yeah, I think that I'm probably not playing them correctly. I think it's a me issue, on top of being probably a character issue in the sense that the what do you call that? The trial characters are probably not that great. I didn't check their what do you call that? I didn't check the shoot, what is it called again? The stats for the characters, but generally speaking, they don't give us great characters. They don't give us characters like the ones that we are building, right? So yeah, I guess I can't do better than that, and I refuse to try and learn how to play Veressa and Kinich, given the fact that I am never going to pull for them. I'm back. Welcome back, Satoru. And who won the giveaway? We got 3 winners. We got Swevy, and by the way, hello Swevy, and congratulations to winning. Even though I've already said it last time around, but yeah, Swevy, Chip, and Ktosh. No, Chip, Swevy, and Ktosh were the winners of the giveaway last Friday. But hello, Swevy, how are you? I hope you are doing well. Me first try. Totally real. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Ktosh did not win first try. I will correct him on that. But it was kind of funny because Ktosh managed to predict exactly what was going to happen. So, you know, at the very least, that was fun. But at the end of the day, he won as well. So that was nice, I guess. I mean, he seemed to be happy. Everyone seemed to be happy. So that's the most important part. I didn't participate because I would have won all of them. I wouldn't have allowed for a single person to win all of them. if that were the case, if that were to happen. How did you even conduct the giveaway? Well, since we aren't that many, I just grabbed the names of the people who wanted to participate, which was just all three of the winners, basically. At least I won because no one else wanted to try. Yeah, right. Because basically, there were about a dozen people on stream, but only Ktosh, Swivy, and Chip wanted to participate. So I put I was going to give away 3 monthly passes, regardless of whether it was a Welkin or stuff like that. So at the end of the day, we knew that all 3 of them would win, but we still took their names and put them in a wheel that, you know, you spin the wheel and it gives a random name out of the names that you put into the wheel. And Chip won first, Swavy got second, and then Ktosh was the last one. Although, technically speaking, I removed Chip's name during the second run to see who between Ktosh and Swivy would win. Because I don't think it would be fair if Chip won a second one and even potentially a third one, right? And it's not about Chip, just anyone. I would have done the same, right? But the fact is that Swavy won the second one, and then for the third one, we knew that Ktosh was going to be the one winning because he was the only one left who participated. But the fact is that I put all 3 names again just to see what would happen, and Ktosh won fair and square. He managed to win fair and square on the third draw. So technically speaking, there was some RNG. But you spinned anyway. Yes, I spinned anyway just to see, and he did manage to win. So there is that. Where was I at? Hope you can hunt down AQUILA today. I hope so too. I will probably start the story a bit earlier than I usually do. You know me, I usually yap for about an hour before we get into the story. But today we might, what would you call that? We might start a bit earlier just because, basically, from my understanding, we've been doing 2 submissions from Amphoreus every stream, which is great. We've progressed far, pretty much. But I've looked at the submissions names on the wiki, and I know that we have one submission that is called something. It's in my YouTube description. I don't remember what it is, but never mind. We have one submission. I don't know exactly what we'll do in that, by the way, but we'll do something, I suppose. I believe that we'll see something with Hyacine because that's where we left off yesterday. But afterwards, the next submission has a part 1 in the name. So I would really like to be able to do part 2 as well today in order not to divide part 1 and part 2. So that means we have to go through 3 different submissions. So I will probably start the story relatively soon. And hopefully we will indeed manage to hunt down AQUILA, and hopefully no one will die. Hopefully, I say. Man, I should have participated just to annoy Tosh. Oh, are you trying to spit on Satru? Is that what you wrote? I need Raiden. Good luck on your Raiden pull. Did you already pull for her? No, not yet. Or did you? I don't remember. When is she? Is she? Yes, she is right now on the banner, right? Yeah. She's there with Kinich. And we have the Inazuma Chronicle banner thingy. I kind of forgot which banner is on which game at this point. Got some work to do. I'll just lurk. Good luck with your work and happy lurking to you, Satru. I think you need 4 hours. Depends on the yapping. Yeah, the yapping is always the issue. The yapping is always the issue with me. I'm at 37 pity for Chakona. I'm not getting her anymore. I know how my pulls go in Wuthering Waves. I either get the character at 20 pity or at 80. Well, I don't know if you'll be able to get her. 37 pity is not bad. I mean, if you get her early, that would be great. But yeah, you might not have enough pulls, given the fact that you've already explored everything as far as I remember. And in terms of events, Do we have any kind of events right now? Oh, we have the Lolo Logistics events, right? Yeah, it does give a few asteroids, but yeah, it might be not. Yeah, you might not be able to get her. If it makes you feel any better, I don't think I'll be able to pull for Chacona either, which is kind of sad. I have like 25 pulls, I think. And I'm at 10 pity. Am I at 10 pity? I think I am at 10 pity. I haven't pulled on the banner yet because I think I might stream it at some point. If I see that I take too long before I stream the story for Chicona, then I will probably not stream it and just try and pull before her banner rolls out or goes away, I suppose. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get Chicona, even though I really like her design. Just her personality. Her design is good as well, but just her personality is really sweet from what little we've seen. And I assume that she'll be good for Cartethia, and I'll probably won't get Cartethia just because I will have absolutely nothing to pull for them. But it is what it is. I sacrificed all that I had for Zani, lost 3 50-50s in a row, but it was worth it. It was for Zani. 70 pity, 50-50. Oh, you're very close to getting her then. And with the Imaginarium Theatre resetting in a couple of days, you might be able to get her. And yes, Ktosh, 37, just like the character from Reverse 1999. You're losing that 50-50, Ktosh. My second wife won't be coming into your account. Oh, don't be mean to poor Ktosh. At least you guys are able to play the damn game. I can't even play them anymore. Why can't you play them anymore? Is it because of your phone, storage, or is it something else? I don't even need her weapon. I got the box that gives me a free 5-star weapon, and I'll use that for her. If I recall correctly, I do believe that the gun, the pistol, the standard pistol is pretty good. If I recall correctly, once again, it gives crit rate. Let me check that just to make sure I'm not spouting nonsense. Weapons. Pistols. Yes, it does give crit rate, which is pretty nice. And when Outer Skill is released, increases the switched-in resonator's attack by 10%, stacking up to 1 times. Why is it even stacking if it's not actually stacking? But never mind. It's actually a good weapon for a support. I do believe that you can use it on Mortafi if you want to, but I think that for Chiakona that works as well. Let me check how they do. Yeah, basically it's a good weapon for her. Why does she even pull the sword out of her biddies? I don't know, my dude. I don't know. That's where it's hidden, I guess. But she had nowhere else to put it. Who knows? Maybe she considers herself a scabbard for the sword. Maybe she's not even human. Well, technically speaking, she's not human. The Raiden is a puppet, and A is an Archon that exists within the sword. So yeah, it's complicated. I wish it was the storage, but no, the game just won't open anymore. That's kind of strange. Why won't it open? I don't play that many games on phone. I don't play games on phone, period. So, yeah, I don't really know why that would be the case. Anyway, gotta go. Goodbye, Satoru, or happy lurking to you, depending on which one you do. She has the to sheath. She has the sheath between her titties. Ah, okay. So maybe the scabbard is actually between her boobs. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. Somehow, for some reason. I mean, why not? It may be an Inazuman tradition that only she uses or applies or executes. I don't know. Unreal Engine shenanigans rip mobile users. Wait, do you mean that that Unreal Engine is actually causing issues for mobile users like currently? Is that actually a thing? Oh, well, that's kind of bad. If it's the engine itself, that's really bad. Does that mean that the devs that coded the engine have to patch it up, or is it something that MiHoYo can do? 2.4 stream tomorrow. Anniversary part 2 coming soon. Wait, 2.4. Which game is at 2.4? Wait. Genshin is 5 something. Honkai is 3 something. Reverse is at 2.6. 2.7? 2.6. Wuthering Waves is at 2.4. Ah, it's Wuthering Waves. Okay. I had to go down the list. Wua 2.4. Okay, I am genuinely curious about it. I saw that there was a video of Cartethia that popped up on the official channel of Wuthering Waves. I did not check it out because I don't know if it's supposed to be a cinematic that we are supposed to see in-game or not. Like, I know that I've read some posts online saying that the... What do you call that? Chacona's event quest, which is kind of a weird mix between an event, a quest that is personal to Chacona, and also a mix with the main storyline. So I don't know if that's a cinematic that we see in there, you know, which is why I didn't watch the video, just because I would like to watch that cinematic on my own, like through the experience of the actual story. My phone is still trying hardest not to explode in my face. I hope it doesn't, because yeah, that would be pretty bad. I hope it doesn't. Were we talking about Genshin or Wuwa not being able to launch? I don't know. We were talking about many games at once, and Satoru did not specify. I think Genshin uses Unity. Wuwa uses Unreal Engine. I believe you're correct in that assessment that Genshin and all Hoyo games use Unity, whereas Wuthering Waves uses Unreal Engine. And I did read about the fact that Wuthering Waves is indeed, not Wuthering Waves, but Unreal Engine is rather unstable compared to most other engines, or rather compared to Unity. And hello, Chip. I tried to remain focused on my sentences while the sound alerts were going off, just so that I could finish it. But hello, Chip. How are you? God damn it, I suppose. Wrong redeem. Well, I can't reimburse you. Or can I? Can I reimburse you? I don't think I can. I mean, it's just 250, so I don't think that's it. It's that expensive. But hello to you, Chip. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is good in your world, because in our world, in Amphoreus, not everything is good, unfortunately. No way HoYoverse games are made in Unity, the platform known for being used to make crappy mobile games. Well, I mean, I do believe that the reason why a lot of companies use Unity is because it is a bit more stable. It's also, it requires less performance. Like, it is not as difficult to use on various types of hardware and stuff like that. Whereas Unreal Engine uses more resources, generally speaking. So you're able to make a game that plenty of people can access with Unity instead of using Unreal Engine. So I do believe that might be a reason, right? No need. It's on my end anyways. True. You're the one who didn't purchase the right one. But you know, in some stores you can get reimbursed when you pay for something you didn't want. Although, well, this is not actual money. This is just what do you call that? Channel points. Yeah, in my opinion, WoW from the start was targeted for PC users, especially with the Steam release. Yeah, probably. And I mean, generally speaking, Wuthering Waves is more demanding in terms of performance, and it is much more detailed. And I feel like, yeah, that was probably too much detail in a game that was meant for mobile. It was mostly meant, I mean, either for PC or console, like the PS5 or something like that. But for mobile, I feel like Wuthering Waves is just too much. Genshin and most Hoyo games seem, for better or worse, to be designed for mobile. Yeah, I would agree with you, especially on the graphics, detailed graphics, or the overall visual quality. I won't say that the visual quality of Genshin and Hoyo games is bad, not by any mile of, or not by any stretch of the imagination. But I do feel like Wuthering Waves has much more details on their textures and stuff like that. Although I suppose it depends on how you set up your own settings. So maybe I'm wrong. Never mind. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But it does seem that it is meant to perform better on mobile. Like even console gets better shading graphics than PC. Do they? I will take your word for it since I don't really use a console. Pretty sure console gets ray tracing or something, whilst PC doesn't have that. Wait, didn't they implement ray tracing for PC in Wuthering Waves? I thought they did. But I may be misremembering. I can't use ray tracing because of the way my what do you call that? My graphics card. It just doesn't do it. It's too old. So I didn't even check out the settings. Oh, for Genshin, not Wuthering Waves. Okay, not sure about differences for Wuthering Waves. I do believe that in Wuthering Waves we have ray tracing for PC. I think, but I'm not certain because, like I said, I can't use it myself, so I just never paid attention. But I didn't know the difference for Genshin. I'm on console, can confirm. I see. Well, why is there a special treatment for console players? Why is that the case? Because at the end of the day, for PC players, some of them might be able to use ray tracing, which is great for them. Some people might not be, but it would be nice for the people who can to have the option. If I recall correctly, it was on ZZZ2. But is it only on console for ZZZ, just like Genshin, or do they have ray tracing for PC as well? By the way, I've been yapping for nearly 40 minutes, so I will start the story right now. Otherwise, I'll never see the end of it. There you go. I'm going to launch the game while we keep yapping a bit. But I do have to start at some point. 1837. And where is Hoyo Play? There you go. And yes, another for console exclusive. I don't really understand why. Like, why make it console exclusive? Maybe it requires more development time on PC. I don't know. I don't exactly know how you implement ray tracing in a game, so I can't really speak about it. But I don't get why. Why would you make it for one thing? Like, I understand why you wouldn't make it for mobile players. Like putting ray tracing for mobile players. I think that's just asking for their cell phone to explode at that point. But for PC players, I don't see why they wouldn't. I'll say I may not stay in stream today because Chapter 9 dropped on reverse. Yes, I know. I know. I wish I could play it, but I have to finish Amphoreus first. So I understand. I understand. You know what? You can tell me what you think about the story once you're done with it. But without spoilers, of course. I always say this, but I think you know about that. But yeah, you can tell me how you feel about the story because I will have to wait until Saturday because I do believe that today we'll do one chunk of Amphoreus and tomorrow we'll have another 2 submissions to do in Amphoreus. So we'll probably finish Amphoreus tomorrow, and on Saturday we'll actually start Reverse 1999, which means that everything is a bit off, like in terms of scheduling. we don't do 1 week, 1 game. We are doing half a week for one game and then a half a week for another game, and it's kind of all messed up, but it is what it is. I will take my sweet time to go through all the stories and enjoy them at my own pace. Bro, I thought Pyro MC was good. You literally need to hug the enemy to get the off-field Pyro. Well, Pyro Traveler is a very affectionate person. That is why. I mean, I haven't played Pyro Traveler. I tried it a tiny bit. I didn't like it, so I moved on very quickly. But from my understanding, Pyro Traveler is probably the second best Traveler. The best one being Dendro, if I'm not mistaken. Pyro Traveler is Timo Mawika. From my understanding, yeah, that's basically it. Although, to be fair, the Traveler has always been a downgrade version of the Archon. You can certainly see it with Hydro Traveler. He's a massive downgrade from Neuvillette. He's not a downgrade from the Archon. He's a downgrade from the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, right? Because he goes pew 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 with his finger. Oh god. Hydro Traveler is such a joke. I'm sorry, but he is. Oh. Will do, thank you. So far I can say is that the event OSC is a bop. Ah, nice. I'm still wondering if I should pull for Recoleta or not. I don't know what to do with the characters in reverse because I kind of like them, but I'm not overly fond of them. So hopefully Recoleta will convince me through the story or something, I guess. Speaking of Lucidscape, the new game mode will happen at first of the month, and Limbo now resets every 15th of the month. Okay, good to know. Oh, so that means in a couple of days we'll actually get what you call that? Lucidscape. Huh, so we'll be able to test that out, I suppose. Although that means that drops on Saturday, right? I'm not mistaken on that, am I? Never mind. Never mind. It drops on Sunday. Okay, so I won't do it on stream because I wanted to try it out, but at the same time, I will focus on the story of Reverse, and then I have to jump to Zenless Zone Zero. And at some point, if I have the time, I'd like to go back to Wuthering Waves for Chiacona. So yeah, complicated stuff all around. I mean, it's a pretty decent option, but without a shield, I don't see if the enemy does AoE or just attacks around himself. I'm not sure I understand that sentence. Without a shield, don't see if the enemy does AoE. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Hydro Traveler is peak. If only with those lanterns. Right, I saw the glitch where you can use like 100 lanterns and make him do insane amount of damage. But that's just a bug. That's not the way he's meant to be played. On top of that, we have a limited number of these lanterns, don't we? I don't think they refresh, right? You have to wait. Well, you don't have to wait. Once you buy everything from the old woman, then that's pretty much it. Bro, it's not a glitch. He can just do that. Yes, but the lanterns were never meant to be part of the combat gameplay. That's what I meant by it's a glitch. There you go. I can close that down. I have to grab my chat and I switch scenes without even warning you. And you can see our sweet little Strawberry Barbara with on her phone Fat Fuck, because we still need to call him that. Now, I want to go through this first because before I couldn't, right? Yesterday I couldn't go through the book. And I wanted to go through the book because something big, something huge happened yesterday. Something heartbreakingly sad. So I want to see if there is more to it. If this is not about Aglaya, I'll just leave it. Oh, we have the... Okay, I might not read everything. I might not go through Hyacine, Finan, and Cipher, but I will go through the one for Aglaya just because she's Aglaya, and I am extremely saddened about what happened yesterday. Ika, right. His name is Ika, sure. I got my ER rope on Hyacine. Congrats! Just need to get her light cone to 80 and I can start using her. I mean, I personally started using her even though she wasn't at level 80 herself, and her light cone wasn't at level 80 either. I just started using her and she was okay even when she wasn't built properly. But once she's built properly, she is... yeah, I can see why they consider her a top-tier meta character. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written them. I guess this is the last one, eh? Weight of Dreams and Slumber.
But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing.
I see. My bad. The automatic thing was activated. She can see the most delicate colors, the most distant contours. Contours? Contours. I think that's how you pronounce it, right? Yeah, contours would be written differently. Never mind. She can see the most secret desires, and through the most perfect liars. But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing. Yeah, I still don't have the same voice as Aglaya, I'm sorry. Countless mirages? Countless things and cacophony surround her with stimuli plenty, casting her into another kind of blindness, overwhelming. So she soaks herself in the bath and lets her golden thread go beyond the palace. When the water drops on the thread when the water drops on the thread vibrate and shiver, she closes her eyes and listens to the echoes silently. Alright, gonna head out now. I'll miss this peak boss fight. Maybe, depends if you come back at the exact right time. It should happen in about 3 hours, maybe, if we're lucky. I don't actually know for a fact, but I do believe so. Probably. 3 or 4 hours. Although you might be asleep by then. But good night to you, Chip. If you are indeed going away, good night to you. Have fun with Reverse 1999. I hope you will enjoy the story. And say hi to Aleph for me. That's what I meant to say. And I hope that Aleph is not going to haunt your nightmares. She hears how her mother's feet were wounded for treading over too many stones, and is soaking her feet in the hot water bath.
I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
I was too slow to read, my bad. She hears children playing next to the pools, and someone is saying loudly, I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths. She definitely does. I mean, given the amount of times she's invited us to baths, to bathe with her, which is kind of a strange sentence, but it did happen. Yeah, she definitely likes them. I'm gonna get another 2 free wishes from the Inazuma tree if I get 65 more sigils. So I might get Raiden tomorrow and start saving for Kazuha. Oh, good luck on your Kazuha then, and good luck on your Raiden first, but now I hope you manage to get them both because they are great characters. And by the way, you just reminded me, I have like 260 sigils for Natlan because I finally explored the Jensen tribe island place thingy. I don't remember the name of that place. But I finally explored it, so I got myself plenty of sigils. So I should probably do that. I should probably get those rewards. I kind of forgot about that. If I lose, let it just be Tignari. I hope it is, yes, because Tignari is probably the only one you want to lose to at this point. Hopefully one day they will add a good character to the standard banner. One day, let's hope. She is used to bathing alone, at the start of the hours of lucid or parting. Her golden hair spread in the water like a throne, like the scattered golden threads, wrapping her again in a cocoon. Yanis's holy maiden silently walks over, scooping up water to wash the weaver's hair, as if cleansing the bough of a laurel tree. Oh, Yanis, that's the name of the Titan, the Passage Titan, right? The one that Tribi got her core flame from, because I think I was missing out on the name yesterday. That is when the one who sees the core flame finally knows there is no difference between a demigod and a true deity. The golden blood that congealed through divinity only in this heavy heat can temporarily flow, and let this golden butterfly feel a fleeting warmth. Just as she had once touched her own face, falls the final tear her eyes will ever produce. No, not her death, no, I refuse to believe. Or rather, I still believe.
Teacher, I had a dream.
She recounts like a young girl on a whim. The sound of the water repels all disruptions and speech. Such peaceful rest, such sweet dreams. She dreamed of how she was a naive, noble girl, ignorant of the world. She dreamed of the countless nights when she worked. In the courtyards, she weaved. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered temple where the wind blew by in a violent stream. Water? Why is water a trigger word for you, Ktosh? Lastly, she dreamed of the prophecy that she heeded, how the ancient sound came through the 1,000 waves and could not be heard clearly in her dream. Do not stare directly into the future of your people, for that blinding prophecy will burn you all.
The dawn device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering.
The children of Akuma like these kinds of songs. 'Cause of shower? Yeah, but you still need water to just stay alive, you know? Why not trust in the promise of an era criteria unending, like how children believe in fairy tales passed down unceasing? But will the dawn device truly shine forever? Will the voices of songbirds not one day turn hoarse? In the golden bath in times gone by, she pierced her eyes, for she saw the all-too-dazzling future of everyone. That future was nothing compared to false promises. That is the price you must pay for listening to my prophecy. The gods have already determined her destiny and her passing. She knew. She has long known. The red-haired child appears worried.
You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
The child who passes along the prophecy understands that to lay such a heavy weight on one person is comparable to the dawn of the world-bearing Titan's shoulders.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, to weave magnificent clothes for others.
She takes the children's hands, inviting them into the pools, intending to use warm water to wash away their concerns. Yes, before the toll of the bell that announces the hour, before the meeting to judge the flame chase begins, do not waste the rare good dreams, or the languid waves warm as tears. She mutters as destiny slumbers in her arms.
The one that wears this elegant attire in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
Act concluded. And this was the last one. We'll never see another one again. From Aglaya, I mean. And we'll get to those maybe someday. But first and foremost, let's get on to the story. Oh, and get some rewards. Yay! 60 jades. Yay, going for my fine and funds, who are fine and funds which are a bit dwindled because of this little shit. At first I wanted to point out at Hyacine, but then I saw Little Ika, so-called Little Ika. Bro, exploring Enconomia is actually fun and easy. Shame it has common chests every 3 seconds like the desert, but there are big chests every second too. You say that it's fun and easy to explore Enconomia because you have new characters with movement in their kit, like Kinich. But back when Enconomia came out, we didn't have characters like that. I mean, to be fair, I myself wasn't playing when Enconomia came out. I started playing after, a bit later on. But the fact is that people didn't have those characters. Nowadays, exploration is relatively easy compared to what it was before. But believe me, when I played through the game, Enconomia was not fun to explore. It was okay-ish. But it wasn't as fun as, I don't know, Sumeru, for instance, in my opinion, was quite fun to explore. And I'm talking about the forest. I'm not talking about, what would you call that? The desert. The desert was a bit annoying without a map because it was, there was too many levels to the caverns and stuff like that. You could have waited for Kinich and then explored Enkanomiya. Yeah, sure, let me wait 3 years or something like that for a character that I don't know existed, a character that I don't like, and a character that I never pulled for. Yeah, sure, I'll wait for that. And there was Ayaka. What about Ayaka? If you're talking about her special sprint, it's absolutely useless. The only use for it is when you're running on water, I guess. But other than that, it's completely useless. On top of that, once again, there was a change to Ayaka's sprint. Because basically, every time there was a tiny ledge like this on the map, Ayaka would get stuck on those things. Maybe not every single one of them, but a lot of the time she would get stuck on things like that. So you would have to exit her sprint. So yeah, it was bad. And then they changed it, but it took like a year or two, I think, before they changed it. It took a while. It was actually kind of strange, but it took a while before they actually changed it. So yeah, no, Ayaka, not a good one to talk about either. To you as well, a little Ika.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
Oh, all three of them, Finan, Castris, and Hyacine are here. The others, unfortunately, I do not recognize.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
So someone is going to replace you for teaching, right?
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Ah, that's what he meant. I didn't even understand that.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Wait, does the Grove have the same point system as Hogwarts? Because that was a terrible way of attributing points. the point system in Hogwarts was terrible. Oh, Castris is smiling and laughing. Not so much anymore, but you know, it's nice to see her joyful again. I want to check my progress, but I didn't touch the inscribed map yet. The inscribed map? What are you talking about?
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
Is it me or her voice sounds much higher than the usual? I don't know what it is, and that's what it tells me. Probably some kind of statue of the 7? I don't know what it is either. The inscribed map? Yeah. Off the top of my head right now, I can't think of what it is exactly. And I can't think of the relation that it would have with the statue of the 7.
The teaching is
assistant Miss Hyacine is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacynthia insists on this, let's go through the process.
I have a question. Why do we call these characters not by their names, but by nicknames? Like, we call Hyacine Hyacine instead of calling her Hyacynthia. We call Anaxa Anaxa instead of calling him Anaxagoras. Same thing with Mighty/Midymos. I guess Castrace is... Castrace, right? Or does she have another name? Or a longer name? That I don't remember. And who else is there? Finan is Finan. Yeah, he is just Finan, right? Yeah, I suppose you could call him Finan of something Elysia, the name of his village, but, well, you don't really need to do that, right? So why some of these characters are called by their nicknames instead of being called by their actual name? Same thing with Tribby. We call Tribby Tribby, but Tribby is only one of the three. We also had Trian, and we still have Trinon, but they're all part of Tribios. So why are we not calling her Tribios? Because we are using all three characters when we're playing. So why? Why? Why is my question. Wait, I think I'm gonna fight the lizard boss. The lizard boss? Which lizard boss are you talking about? I'm so confused about everything you're talking about. What lizard are you talking about? In Sumeru? Or, oh no, you're talking about Enkonomiya, my bad. I was thinking of Enkonomiya. The Vishaps in Enkonomiya. Yeah, the boss. I believe that's the boss required for Shenhe, if I recall correctly. And maybe Yaemiko as well? No, perhaps not Yaemiko, but Shenhe I'm almost positive for that. And by the way, we'll have some ads run in 5 seconds, unfortunately. And I do not have a snooze button for today, for some reason. Yelan? I don't think Yelan was one. I don't think so. To be fair, I built my Yelan quite a while back, so I don't exactly remember. But I don't think Yelan was one. Shenhe, I'm almost certain of it. Yaemiko, I have a feeling, or an inkling, that she might need it. But Yelan? No, Yelan was the serpent in the chasm. In the bottom portion of the chasm. Maybe her full name is too serious and they don't like it? Do you mean for Castrace? Or, wait, whose name? Hyacynthia? But it's like, oh, or Tribios, perhaps, you mean. I mean, yeah, but my question is more about the devs, like the actual game devs, because they chose to call these characters by these names, right? Like when you pull for Anaxa, on his banner is written Anaxa and not Anaxagoras, I think. I don't actually remember. I didn't pay attention to his banner to be honest. But for Mighty, when you go into the character screen, what you see is Mighty and not Midymos. So why is that the case? Like, why do some characters refer to each other with their nicknames? I don't have an issue with that. Plenty of people call each other nicknames. That's absolutely fine. It's why do we as players, when we see the characters in the menus, why do we not see their full name? That's more my question, right? Because I don't really see a reason for that, specifically. And the distinction for Tribios is even more flagrant, because Tribios is, like, the fact that we call her Tribi instead of Tribios, it's not a matter of nickname, it's just one specific entity that exists in correlation to Tribios. It's one part of Tribios, and yet we have all three of them when we're playing them, right? If we only had Tribi, then I wouldn't say anything, but we also have Trian and Trinon who are actively participating in the fight, which is why I am a bit confused. Maybe it's because Tribi is kind of the leader between the three of them? Maybe that's why, I guess? Probably. But as for the nicknames for the others, such as Anaxa and Maide, I don't really know. Do we call them Maide? Like the Trailblazer, does he call the characters by their nicknames? That I don't actually remember. I don't think I remember either what Midamos thinks of his nickname. But we clearly know that Anaxa doesn't like it. For some reason. I love it when I'm supposed to fight a Hydro boss, so I switch from Nuvalat to Kinich, and they a fucking Pyro Abyss Herald pops out. And then, okay, and then a fucking Pyro Abyss Herald pops out. Where are... What? There is no Pyro Abyss Herald in that fight, is there? Oh, do you mean in the story? You're doing the story. Ah, that's why. Okay, I thought you were just farming the boss for some reason, or just killing it for fun, I guess, maybe? I don't know. But yes, in the story, right. That's Andro, if I recall correctly, right? I think that's his name. It's been... We've seen him somewhat recently, like in the past few months, but it's been a while, other than that. Andro, yeah, okay, it is him indeed. But yeah, I kind of forgot about him, not gonna lie. Well, good luck with that. Does burning work on a Pyro Abyss Herald? I don't think it does, right? At least he calls himself like that. Yes. He calls himself many things, to be fair. But yeah, that is the name that we usually refer to with. Anyway, the ads are gone, so we shall proceed.
Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
I mean, Kinich can get the burning, so more skills, I guess. But does that mean that... But aren't you struggling with the Pyro Shield? Because at some point it will get a Pyro Shield, right? So aren't you going to struggle with that, maybe? And Anaxa wants his full name to have all the respect. Yeah, for Anaxa, I understand why he specifically do not like it. And he's a very serious type of character. I mean, the fact that he keeps calling Finan of Ides Elysiae, I do believe that he called it him like that another time. Or didn't he? He didn't, I think. Probably. Maybe? It doesn't seem like he did. But I do believe that he keeps referring to Finan as Finan of Ides Elysiae, like, which is way... I guess it makes like a... it builds a wall between him and the other characters, in the sense that he doesn't want to be too informal with them, he doesn't want to be casual with them. It's like using Pyro against Electro Shields. Not good, not bad. Okay, well, at least that's that, you know. It would be even worse if you were using Pyro on Pyro Shield, so... I mean, it wouldn't work at all, so, you know. Or, to get back to your example of the Electro Shield, Hydro is not really great on Electro Shields, so... At the very least, it seems that it's somewhat fine, according to you. Good luck on your fight against Andro. I hope you kick his ass. Right back, I will watch a tutorial how to light up the map. I believe you do that through a quest. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's through a world quest that you do that. Or I may be mistaken. It's been a long time.
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
That's not how you help your students, but okay.
I didn't say...
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Yeah, Rice Ball seems to be a very giggly rice ball. At least in the past. Nowadays not so much, but in the past she seems to be very joyful and very easy to make laugh, I guess.
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
Okay, he's still an asshole, I see.
See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
These answers are not meant to be interesting to you. They are meant to... You're meant to help your yeah. Never mind. There is no point in trying to reason with a dead man.
Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
And let me guess, she wants to heal everyone.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
The heck does that mean?
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphoreus' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era.
I suppose that is a noble aspiration to write for the people who didn't get to have a voice in the past, but is Anaxagoras going to find it interesting?
What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Celiosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as AQUILA's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves.
Ah, so I was right. She wants to heal everyone. Or something like that.
I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation to include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Yeah, exactly what he said.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's frontline and realize my dream.
Aren't you supposed to go and try and get the core flame of AQUILA because you're supposed to be its Chrysos heir? So, if you have to do that, you might have to go into the front lines instead of staying behind. Hyacine?
Denny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you in the Grove. Finan mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against AQUILA. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach AQUILA's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings.
We have to do what now?
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
I see, so we have some extra steps before actually getting to hunting AQUILA. I see. Bro, I'm at 62% already. I might 100% it. I have only 3 areas right now. 3 areas at 100% right now. Okay. don't forget that there are a couple of islands in the north of the map that are invisible at first. I don't remember exactly how you get to them, but there are two of them that are that they are kind of hard to reach, as far as I remember. Sitlali's area on one area. Sitlali area, one area in Mondstadt, and the one island in Fontaine. Oh, you're talking about the entirety of the map. Okay, I thought you were talking about the specific map of Enconomia for some reason. Sitlali area. Okay, I see. One area in Mondstadt, well, I don't know which one that would be, and the one island in Fontaine. An island in Fontaine? Do you mean the island where there is a tower, or are you talking about something else? The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of AQUILA, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You'll protect me, won't you?
No, he won't. He will heal you once you get hurt, and then he will explode on the enemy. But he's not actually going to protect you. To protect you would require a shielder such as Aventurine, but I think he's busy right now. Arlecchino boss. There is an island there? I do remember that Arlecchino's boss is at the very edge of the map. I'm trying to think. Isn't it? Because her boss is actually part of the mainland of Fontaine City. Or rather, Court of Fontaine, I suppose that's the actual name of the city. And then there is a tiny bit north to that. But I don't know if that's actually an island or... Because I think it's cut off by the edge of the map, right? Yeah, at least all of that.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphoreus is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
At first, she sounded kind of sad. Maybe Hyacine has a thing for Daniel. Maybe our boy Daniel is about to get a girlfriend. It would be nice for him. I think it would do him some good. Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be a smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
Not really, at least not as far as I know. That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Yeah, exactly.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Goddamn, I'm as stupid as little Ika, I guess. Don't worry about it. There is a lot that I still don't understand. To be fair, I don't think we've witnessed the conversation between Danhong and the what do you call that? And the Council of Elder members. Member? I don't think we've witnessed that. It's a recent popular ship. Really, the ship between Danhong and Hyacine? You know what? Why not? I think it would be nice to see them together.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you.
Yeah.
Shall we get going?
Yeah, I guess he wants to protect his girlfriend. Makes sense. Makes all the sense in the world. And at some point, I can assure you, he's going to bust out that dragon form of his just to boast in front of her, to try and impress her. And I almost jumped to my death. Thank God there is an invisible wall everywhere. And yes, Ktosh, we talked about a dragon.
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer.
What now? So it's a box and it contains memory?
Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge AQUILA again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction.
Quick question. Why?
Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say?
Thank you for answering my question.
The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right. Wait, I just thought of it, but if this is an ancestor of Hyacine, does that mean that this is the meeting? This is Dan Heng meeting his girlfriend's parents, or ancestors in this case, but you know, same thing, right? He's meeting her family for the first time. This is a big step for our boy.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacine talk with the ancestor. Witness Hyacine collect blessings from the altar from afar. Oh, is this what they meant when they said that there were sometimes like quote-unquote pointless dialogue? It's not pointless, but you know, dialogue that people would want to skip. So is this giving me the choice to skip the dialogue or not? I guess that is it, right? I am not going to skip it. I am going to listen carefully to Hyacine talk with the ancestor. I want to learn more about the lore and stuff like that, so I will listen to it. I talked to some random ghost and it unlocked me the island. Yeah, I do recall that. Yeah, you had to talk to... Wait, which island are you talking about? Are you still talking about the one in Fontaine, or are you talking about the one in Enconomia?
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber.
In Enconomia. Right, the ghost is in the... Is it the ghost that is in the library? But it's kind of a destroyed library, but still. Or is it another ghost? Because there are quite a few of them in Enconomia. Because everyone died there. And yes, it is Hyacinthia. She's here to present to you, or to introduce you, to her boyfriend.
You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
Oh god, so is he going to judge Dan Heng as well?
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
I like his voice. Very deep. Aboard the mission, there is no arts about it yet. That will happen, I'm sure of it. I'm sure someone will draw some art of Dan Heng and Hyacine together. And I guess Little Ika should be there somewhere. Not really sure. I'm not really sure what to do with Little Ika in that relationship. No, the library was the one with the map. The one with the what now? Man, it's been too long since I've done the Enconomia quest. I've read through pretty much everything. I do remember it, but it's been such a long time. The quest was good as far as I recall, but I barely remember the detail.
So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Okay, I like his voice, but he's very slow when he speaks, which is kind of annoying.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing, for the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. and retrieving the core flame of AQUILA is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
Well, she has friends, and she has little Ika, who's not so little.
1,000 years ago, Celiosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone.
Ah, there you go.
I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world.
Yes, the power of friendship, and her boyfriend. He is a dragon after all.
Amphoreus is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving AQUILA's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen skyfolk.
Sorry. That was a very long He kind of caught me off guard. No, never mind. It unlocked all islands, not only one. Congratulations then. That means you can explore all of them and get some rewards. I'm not entirely sure there are that much or that many rewards there, but it's better than nothing. Nothing on Reddit too? Surprising. That there wouldn't be anything about Hyacine and Dunhung. Maybe it's not as popular as we thought.
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
Wait, in terms of gameplay, the one doing the healing is not actually Hyacine, it's little Ika, right? So do we actually need to take Hyacine with us? Can we not just grab little Ika?
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Does that mean that you accept Dunhung as your son-in-law? I will take it as a yes.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Checking for ships on Reddit is actually scary. It can be. Checking on ships on any website is scary. As long as it's on the internet, it is scary because you never know what's going to pop out. As always, there is some with Kalis. Yeah, I mean, with Kalis, it makes sense. He's the main character, so I suppose. That was to be expected. What is this name? Portly monosaccharide. I see. Well, once again, a great name for a bot. Well done, Hyacine. You obtained the blessing of your ancestors so that we can get married.
Thank you.
Where is Ika looking at? Because Hyacine is clearly locking eyes with Dunhung in a very loving and romantic gaze. But where the fuck is Ika looking at? Like, his eyes... What is he doing? He's just happy to be here. I guess so. For some reason, when I look at Ika's eyes, I feel like there is a vast amount of emptiness between his ears. Like there is nothing going on in that brain. That's the look that... I mean, that's the way he looks, at least to me. The artists are too busy drawing cast race. Still drawing cast race? Really? It's already been at least 3 or 4 weeks since her banner ended, right? 3 weeks, maybe? And they're still drawing her? I mean, Rice Ball is a popular character, after all. Not a single thought behind those eyes. Yeah, nothing.
My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Well, this first one went rather swimmingly, I'd say. Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to AQUILA together, Danny?
Sure. Oh, so that means we just met Dad and now we have to meet Mom. Okay. We have to get the approval of both parents before we marry Hyacine. Or rather, before Danny marries Hyacine. The Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fergusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the Vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
See? See what he's doing there? He's actually listening to his girlfriend. He's paying attention to what she says and he's applying himself to this relationship. He's making an effort. Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fergusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
In our mind, they're married. Almost married. They're asking for the approval of the parents right now, which is very understandable. Wait, because right now we are talking to Hyacine's parents about their future marriage, of course, but who the hell are the parents for Dan Heng? Does he have parents? How does it work for the Vidyadhara, or whatever they were called? I can't remember the exact name, but how does it work for his species? Because he dies, gets reborn as an egg, and that lives and then dies and then gets reborn as an egg, and so on and so forth. Who is he? Does he have parents? How does it work? I assume like there was something before the egg, right? Like he had to be to be born from someone, I guess. No, but technically speaking, since we are stuck on Amphoreus right now, we can't go see his parents yet. So I suppose only Hyacine's parents must be convinced to let them get married. The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. Oh, that's kind of bad. And as Fergusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as an exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting. See, he's even offering her to take care of her child once when she's traveling. Or her pet, I suppose I should call Ika a pet. Because Ika is supposed to be a unicorn, so it's supposed to be a horse, right? I was going to call it a cow, but never mind. But yeah, Dan Heng is willing to take care of her pet while she's traveling for work. See, this is a very well-balanced relationship. They work on the train. Oh, you're right. Dan Heng's parents are Himiko and Welt. Man, you're right. I should have thought of them. Okay, so we can ask them once we finally re-establish contact with the Astral Express. See, and the pet is happy.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Story skip. This has nothing to do with story. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way.
vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises.
And that translates to, oh my god, I am so in love with him.
But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin.
You remember the ghost called Uda? Nope. If it's a ghost from Enkanomiya, then I won't remember every single random NPC that I've met in Genshin Impact. I've talked to a shit ton of NPC in that game.
Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her?
Uda are thighs in Polish. I like Uda's Uda. But if it's a ghost, does it have the actual form of a human being, or is it just some kind of silhouette? Because the ghosts... never mind, maybe some of the ghosts... no, I was thinking of the ghosts from Tsurumi Island. And those guys don't have proper silhouettes, but the ones in Enkanomiya might? Some of them might, okay. But I'm happy that you find your happiness with Uda's Uda.
I think I know who that is.
Oh, has Hyacine never met Cipher?
Already, Cipher? It's been ages since you were last in Akuma. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Cipher. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind.
So, her name is actually Cipher. Most people call her by the nickname Cipher, and we have yet another nickname, yet another shortened version with Cyphy now, because of Tribby. Good grief. It's gonna be hard to keep track of all these nicknames.
Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Cipher.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaya in her prime.
Wait, does that mean that Cipher has a thing for Finon? But Finon is already taken by his dead girlfriend, Cyrene, right? Or potentially dead. I think she's supposed to be dead, but I'm not sure. Myconich back in Prime, 140k per skill with Pyro MC because of the set. I think Pyro MC is an option because of the set only. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he has Pyro application, off-field Pyro application if I'm not mistaken, which is not something that we get all that often. I mean, we have Xiangling, we have Mawika, we have Toma, and Dia. But Toma is mostly meant for Burgeon. Dia is meant for nothing, unfortunately. And Mawika, you probably want to use her as a main DPS. Though technically speaking, I mostly use her as a sub DPS / off-field DPS, personally. So yeah, I guess he's just an option if you lack off-field Pyro application. And on top of that, you're absolutely right about, what do you call that? About the set. The set brings a huge amount of value to the Traveler, just because of this Night Soul Burst gimmick. Dia is OP for air fryer combos. Can you remind me what air fryer is? I do remember that you've mentioned it before, but I can't remember what it is.
Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
Like gift with a mysterious twist. Seriously?
She is the demigod of trickery, after all.
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher.
Burning swirl. Burning swirl. I see. I mean, if you're swirling something, you can only swirl Pyro, you can't swirl Dendro, so I assume the main DPS in your team will be a Pyro DPS, right?
I'm Hyacine from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacine. Pleased to meet you.
Does that really work well, like in actual gameplay? Emily, Dia, Nahida, Kazuha. Ah. Kazuha on field? Why would he be on field? It's actually above decent. Oh, I see. Although I think that Emily is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, isn't she? Because she deals a significant amount of damage to burning enemies, right? And if I recall correctly, she does deal a good amount of damage with her perfume thing that applies Dendro, and she boosts burning damage or something, right? I don't recall exactly what her kit is, but if I recall correctly, Emily is doing the most of the heavy lifting, and then we have Nahida, of course, who definitely helps, like she's very strong, and Kazuha, yeah, okay. So, yeah, I guess Dia is there. Just kind of sad when you put it that way, but she's there. And I feel like Dia would probably be easily replaced with another off-field character, honestly. Just because her off-field application is, number one, very slow, and number two, you don't have 100% uptime on it, because her skill duration is higher. No, it's lower than her skill cooldown, if I recall correctly.
Bright and cheery as a lamp.
She has those weird laughs, man. I feel like there is something wrong with this girl.
Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cipher from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Not gonna lie. I kind of agree with Cipher. Also, 73 pity, and I need 47 more sigils. Good luck with the sigils, because they are annoying to get, especially when you're... oh, you're talking about those sigils, the ones for the tree in Inazuma. I was thinking of the specific sigils that exist in Enconomia, which require you to grab them off of walls, if I recall correctly. That was a pain to track.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Cypher. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphoreus.
Right. Hyacine becomes Hyacine becomes Cyne. Okay. Well, try and remember all of that.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
The stones are not that bad, like it would be annoying if they weren't showed on the map, and I'm trying to 100%, so I collect them always. If I recall correctly, they didn't... I mean, do you mean like they are... they appear on the interactive map on the website? If so, then sure. But do they also appear on the actual map? Because I don't think that was the case a while back. I think that's a new addition to make things easier. Because I don't think that was the case. Actual map? Yep. Okay. I don't think that was the case before. Skill issue then? Well, yeah, it's a skill issue on the devs because they didn't implement it until way after Enconomia came out. So I won't need to come back to start to look for them. Fair point, yeah. I also collected them as I was exploring Enconomia and doing all the world quests in Enconomia.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious.
Well, given the fact that the fate of the world is at stake, yeah, it's pretty serious, you know.
You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by AQUILA's claws.
No worries. Big fat Ika can heal her up.
Cipher cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going.
Good luck to you. I hope you don't die.
Good luck, Miss Hyacine. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Oh, shoot. I remember one scene from the trailer. And, let's just say that I don't think things will go well for Cipher. Unless that was just a dream-like state that we saw in the trailer, but yeah. And I like the nail polish that she has. Cipher uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cipher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akuma lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cipher's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Oh, she calls her Cinny, not Siny, my bad. Okay, let's get the approval of Mother for Dunhung's proposal to Hyacine.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with the ancestor. Skip this narration. They didn't even bother to write a lore accurate way of giving us the choice. They just like skip this shit. I will converse with the ancestor. You okay, Mom?
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's Flame Chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akuma and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacine, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Era's flame-chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hyacines and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Well, not exactly.
As fellow pillars of Amphoreus, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
I mean, as far as I know, whatever her name is, Hyacines died, I think. And I don't know who the Mountain Dweller is.
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of AQUILA the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Well, about that.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long.
150k Kenichi's OP? I will take your word for it. Like I said, I don't know how much damage a Kenichi is supposed to do, but as far as I know, Kenichi is supposed to be rather strong. He may not be exactly the strongest DPS we have in Genshin, but he is still up there. He's not... who else there? Who is there? He's not Chi-Chi, that's for sure. But Chi-Chi is not exactly a DPS. I mean, you can play physical Chi-Chi, I suppose.
Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn.
I have no idea what that means.
But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
Okay, nice. At the very least, you know, it makes me feel less dumb, because that means that for 1,000 years, no one has been able to decipher it, and I didn't manage to do it in like 5 seconds, which means that it's not on me. It's not a skill issue.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, I suppose. But this seems way too easy. I thought there would be more resistance for some reason. Ziox's Kinich does max 180k, but it's with Bennett, Emily, and Mawika. My Kinich is better than his. He's just pay to win. Right, because you don't have Bennett, Emily, or Mawika, I think, right? Which is probably like the best team for Kinich, I would assume. But okay. I mean, 180k is not bad at all, right? That being said, Ziox is not a Kinich main, is he? I believe he's still a Xiao main. He didn't change, right?
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
The resistance fat fuck exerts to stay afloat is enough resistance. Okay, fair point, fair point. We don't need more resistance in our world than the one that he exerts on the world. That's a good point. I kind of forgot about him because, you know, he's so all-encompassing that at some point you just forget that he's there, but he's always there. He is everywhere. It's his second favorite. Oh wow. I see that Ziox, he really likes short kings, doesn't he? Between Kinich and Xiao. Neither of them are very tall, are they? Oh, my bad. I am in the wrong window because I had to allow Swavy's message because unfortunately auto-moderation is censoring our little Ika's name. Yeah, our little Ika's true name being Fat Fuck.
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer.
I like her as well, General Ektra. She seems interesting.
Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ektra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Oh, see, she doesn't want to keep her future husband waiting. That's so sweet. I will keep pushing that ship for no reason. Oh, he's happy. I guess he's happy. I don't actually know. I don't know what he says. You're back. How did it go? Did Mom approve? Did Mother approve of our relationship?
It went great.
Yay!
Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
And by the way, I don't really see why we would need to skip those two dialogue sets, like with the mom and dad. I understand. Never mind. I do understand why, because it didn't bring anything more, I would say, to the story. Aside from the tiny tidbits about how the ancestors view the flame chase journey and the past and stuff like that, but it was relatively minor, so I understand now. Yeah, no, I do understand. I retract my previous statement. It's his second favorite. Yeah, read that. And I have an R4 in Atlan 4-star. Oh, right, for the weapon. Yeah, of course, if you had his actual signature weapon, your Kinich would probably do even more damage. Do you think Ikar has marbling like Wagyu? Or is it just a big chunk of fat? That's a good question. Given how spherical he seems to be, I would say that there is probably a good chunk of fat before we get to the Wagyu. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. But it is a good question. That being said, I don't think that Hyacine would be happy if we were to start digging into Ika to eat it, you know? Do you mind sharing what your ancestor's spirit said to you? Hyacine recounts her conversation with General Ektra to Dan Heng.
What's wrong, Danny?
Are you not happy? The parents approved. Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I am a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words. No, Hyacine cannot die before Dan Heng marries her. I refuse. We cannot let that happen.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
Well, it is still kind of concerning, you know. He probably doesn't want to see his bride die before the wedding. I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Doesn't he always look kind of gloomy? Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Oh, and we're teleporting away. 73, still no 5-star, 38 more sigils. Good luck with the sigils. That being said, 73 pity, I believe you're 3 away from getting to soft pity, right? Soft pity starts at 76, if I recall correctly. Is God dead yet? No deaths today. At least not for now. Soon, probably, but not yet. And welcome back, and thank you for the hydrate. Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
So am I. So am I. He sent a message earlier, carried by Thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
Does that mean that we're not going to get to see Mightymouse? I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
So we are actually going to meet her proper, somewhat immediate family. Your grandmother? Oh no, Dan Heng is starting to be a bit nervous about it.
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time.
Ah, sad. Sad for Grandma.
I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel.
Can we kill God? We can try. We are about to go up against AQUILA at some point after receiving all the blessings and all of that from her ancestors. I wonder if Maide can die to the Flame Reaver. I don't know. As far as we know, Maidemos only has one weakness that's on his back. I guess probably around his heart, right? I don't remember which rib, between which ribs it's supposed to be, but he mentioned it to Finan, right? But I don't know if the Flame Reaver could still kill him despite that. Because, no, never mind. Technically speaking, Maidemos can die. He will die, but he will always find his way back to the world of living unless someone exploits that specific weakness, I think. So, I guess technically speaking, anyone and anything can kill him, I suppose. Danhang and his fiancée. When's the wedding, Danny? They are planning. Right now we are asking for the blessing of Hyacine's family before we actually get to the wedding. Although I'm afraid that Hyacine might die before the wedding. So that's kind of sad. But not yet. We are not sad yet.
But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish.
Ika and Mem next. Wait, could we do a double marriage? Do double marriages exist? I guess it might, right? Maybe. We could do a double marriage. Like a double wedding, I wanted to say.
Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And while we speak of Grandma's passing, which is quite unfortunate, I will take a quick break because some ads are going to run in 14 seconds, and unfortunately, like I mentioned today, I do not have any snooze button, which is kind of sad. But I need to go to the restroom as well, which is why I shall take a break myself while the ads run, and I shall be right back. And I am back. Switching screens. There you go. I am back indeed. And let me grab my chat. There you go. What did I miss? 73% economia. Well, just like the pools that you're at, right, in terms of pity. Can you imagine if we had, for every 1% of a map exploration, you got one pool? Can you imagine that? That would be a dream. I suppose that would be a dream. Ika is a she? Well, I suppose that doesn't really change anything. We can still marry Ika and Mem. Why not? And like I said, double wedding. Maybe it will be nice. We need some celebration in our world, especially in Amphoreus. She's fat anyways. What's got to do with anything? What's the connection between the fact that Ika is a bit plus sized, as they say? Well, a bit more than Ika is the devourer of all worlds. But, you know, what's the connection between that and the fact that, like, she's marrying Mem? And to be fair, I do not see Ika marrying Pollux, right? The dragon, Castrace's dragon. I don't really see that happening. I feel like Mem and Ika works better. And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against was Lord
Crateros.
My bad. I was going to voice Hyacine. Oh god. But Danny will have to feed Ika. He has no money. Well, he's going to have to ask Himeko for a raise, I guess. Don't they get paid? If I recall correctly, the Astral Express does get paid, right? So, like, he will have to ask a huge raise, I suppose. And you know what? Maybe Hyacine is actually rich. Maybe he does not need to feed Ika because Hyacine can already take care of it herself. I mean, she's already doing it, so technically speaking, it's not wrong. But more importantly, she's a Chrysos heir, and never mind, not all Chrysos heirs are nobles. Aglaya was a noble, but Cipher was clearly not. So never mind, my argument doesn't work here. I was going to say that maybe Hyacine is also a noble, and thus she may be rich, and thus she may be able to take care of Ika. I don't know how she feeds Ika though, now that we think about it. Well, that's a question only she can answer. They work for free, just like people in Schlask. I don't remember how to pronounce the name of that city. But if that is the case, then well, I guess Hyacine can be Danhang's sugar mummy. I guess that's how it will work. Not money in the world can... Oh, no amount of money in the world can maintain Ika. Well, somehow Hyacine manages to do it, so there is an upper limit, apparently. Otherwise, Ika would be dead, basically. So she is managing it somehow. Now that I think about it, I just thought of it, but there is the fact that a lot of people have died on Amphoreus, right? Because of the so-called Black Tide. What if the Black Tide was never there, but it was just little Ika feeding on people? It could be that, which sounds really dark. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out. I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Crateros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away.
I just thought of something, but it's kind of mean, but Lord Crateros taking that fatal blow to protect Trianne was kind of useless, given the fact that Trianne ended up dying anyways. So, yeah. I mean, no, it wasn't useless because it managed to buy her time so that she could then sacrifice herself. But still, it feels like, yeah, he didn't quite manage to save her, at least not for long.
To quote Lord Finan, Crateros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacine. Aww, see, he's paying her compliments. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that cute? 26 more sigils. I know it's a small piece, but 74% in 2 days, and the day is not over yet. I'm cooking. Definition of no life. Yes, yes indeed. But you might be able to get the place to 100% today. Good luck on that. I have to say that you will have to use that same thumbnail tomorrow. Because at the pace we're going, we're probably not meeting AQUILA today. I see. Well, we'll see about that. Hopefully we will.
You're getting better at this, Danny.
He's getting better at complimenting you? Oh, nice.
In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Now, witness Hyacine collect the blessing from afar. Okay, no, we'll listen to everything. Hello, Jacinta.
Is this the world of the living?
Yes.
Wait. You... Could you be...
Dan Heng, yes, that is Dan Heng, the future husband of your granddaughter. But I assume you're talking about the actual granddaughter.
Grandmother, it's me. Your Hyacynthia.
Hyacynthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me?
Oh shit, I was talking about, resistance from the ancestors. Maybe she will pose a bit of problem because she doesn't want her precious little hummingbird to go fight AQUILA, the Sky Titan.
I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky rite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacynthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child.
Well, maybe she was in the past, but, she changed, she matured.
You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of AQUILA would fall to you.
Well, shit happens.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacynthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end.
Never mind, forget about the resistance. I guess Wavy was right. There was enough resistance in the world because of E-Cup, so there is that.
Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
First thing I need to look up, because I'm not spending 5 hours to look for a key to get a common chest. Ah, you need to look up something? Well, good luck. I hope that you do find your answer quickly and without much need for research.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Will you allow me to marry Daniel Dunhung, or whose ancestor is Dunfang, or previous incarnation, whatever? Will you allow me to marry him?
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
God damn it, Hyacine. We have important things to discuss. This is not it. You were supposed to ask about Daniel.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged.
It's important to her. And hello, Accelerator. I hope you're doing well. I mean, yeah, it's important to her, but don't you think that asking whether or not her grandmother would approve of her relationship with Daniel, wouldn't that be important too, right? I feel like it's probably the most important decision she's ever made, right? To get married to Daniel. So she should have asked about that, instead of asking for a story that she's already heard, apparently.
A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance.
No, I would do the same as her. The same thing as her. Really? What kind of disrespect is that for poor Daniel? Daniel deserves better.
AQUILA, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder.
Wait, this is pretty. I want a screenshot of that. Thank you. Oh, that's the enemy we tend to fight. The being on the right. That's the enemy that we fight sometimes in Memory of Chaos and stuff like that. Oh, and the horse as well. The Pegasus horse thing, I guess. I don't recognize the one in the middle. And I don't know what the hell is going on up top.
Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods.
Top is AQUILA? Really? That looks like nothing to me. There are too many shapes for me to understand exactly what's going on there, but I'll take your word for it.
The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings.
Right, okay, so this is Seliosi because she's the one who raised her spear against the sky. So okay, it is indeed AQUILA, and this is Hyacine's ancestor.
To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world.
Yes, and why is it an enemy in Memory of Chaos?
To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens.
Same question.
The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
In the final moments of battle, The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye.
Shouldn't she have gone for the heart? Or if AQUILA has a heart, like, shouldn't she have gone for the kill?
The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god.
Never mind. Through the eye was enough.
The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of AQUILA with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
And to think that some people would have skipped this, and probably did, a few days later at Dawn Cloud. I guess we are finally ready.
Today's the day.
Ah, new Trailblazer, hello!
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here.
Well, we are getting on an expedition to get the final and last core flame, so yeah, I would assume plenty of people would be interested.
Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Finan. Let's go talk to him.
Wow, I've mentioned that before when we heard the new Trailblazer's voice, but this new Trailblazer sounds so much more depressed than the old one. He definitely has seen some shit ever since he got to Amphoreus. Amphoreus definitely changed him.
I know this is a big ask, Nemazune. I hope you understand.
Nemazne? That's how you pronounce it? Nemazne? I see. I did not know that you pronounced it like that in English. In French, we would just pronounce it Nemozine, I suppose. And that is supposed to be the name of the goddess of memory, if I recall correctly, in ancient Greek mythology. But why is she just a random NPC? Why is she not a goddess? What happened there?
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
It was a precious chest, so I guess nice. Nice indeed. How much does a precious chest get you? Is it 20 primogems? I think that's it, right?
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
10? Oh, I was a bit too generous with my 20 prediction. I see. Don't we have chests that give 20? It's different in different nations. Oh, I did not know that. I have to admit, after opening the 1000th chest, I kind of gave up on looking at what gives what exactly. I just opened the chest. I don't really pay attention to what it gives exactly. So
there you are, partner.
oh, he calls us partner, just like Navia calls us partner. So maybe there is a ship here between Finan and the Trailblazer. No, wait. We have Finan with Midemos already. We have Ika and Mem. We have Hyacine and Daniel. I mean, you know what? Maybe they can make a triple couple. Is that called a truple, I guess? Or something like that? With Finan, Trailblazer, and Midemos. Why not? Ah, but wait, no. I know what's going on. It's because Midemos is occupied with his work right now, so Finan feels abandoned, so he has found his mistress. What am I even saying? I love creating these ships. That's just great.
You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
See, he even knows that we tend to oversleep and stuff like that. A pink puppy woke me up. I never show up late for important things. Well, maybe I'll go back and grab a quick nap. No, let's talk about the pink puppy, just to annoy Mem. I love annoying Mem, just like I love annoying Paimon.
You like calling me that, don't you?
Yep.
Well, I've embraced it now. It doesn't even faze me anymore.
I don't know, you're just saying... waiting things? Saying, not waiting? You're just saying things. Yes, I'm just saying things. I don't think there is a proper relationship, like a romantic relationship between Finan and the Trailblazer, but I love inventing them.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Well, let's hope not. Please don't predict your own death. That would be nice.
Separating Amphoreus from the world beyond the sky is truly AQUILA's doing. Then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
Yes, but if I can return home, then I can also come back to Amphoreus. I mean, it doesn't have to be our final battle. Yes, we'll return to the... what do you call that? To the Astral Express, and then we'll bring back up with... March is in her ice cube form, so never mind. I mean, Welt and Himiko could come, but I suppose at least one person should stay with March. Oh, we have Sunday as well. And we have the Black Swan. She's still on the Astral Express. So, yeah, someone can come and help as well. Oh, we have several options, I see. A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
We can call the Luofu. True, we can call the whole ass army. And I feel like, yeah, given all that we've done for the Luofu, they probably owe us, right? So they should come to our help if we were to ask, probably. 17 more residuals and 79%. Congratulations. You're inching your way to 100% and hopefully to getting your ride in.
He just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
I feel like Mem is calling me out about my my ship creation. I don't know what to call them. That's assuming that we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
What? You can't fix a spaceship in the form of a train?
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Yes, strangely enough, he can, indeed. Insincerely, I'll miss you all. What do you mean insincerely? Of course I will miss them all.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That's a lie, come on. But Danny has Blade waiting. Ah, right, I forgot about Blade. Oh, well. Well, I have no rebuttal to that one. That is true, Danny has... Yeah, but no, see... The thing is, Blade is into Dan Feng, not into Dan Hung. So, our Daniel, the one we have Dan Hung, is with Hyacine. But Blade is still pining for Dan Hung. It's Dan Feng, sorry. Not the same one. Kind of the same one because one is the reincarnation of the other, sure. But you know what I mean. Blade wants him dead. Yeah, but that's because there is only a fine line between love and hate, you know? Anyway.
That was totally insincere, partner.
How dare you call me a liar? Well, I don't know why they would put that line, like insincerely saying that we miss them. I feel like the Trailblazer would probably miss them because he seems to like them, I think. Maybe? Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan? Wait, what? Have you read too many isekai books, my dude?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova.
Oh, right, because we have the core flame of time. Oh shit. What happened if one of your titans is missing? Is it okay? I don't think it's okay.
Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
Did I?
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 10 out of 12 time now. 10 12th? 10 over 12th? I don't know how to read that. We can totally open the champagne. Will win, dear fellow. What kind of dialogue is that? Let's go with will win, dear fellow. Well,
the last mile is the hardest. That's from Dan Heng. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
How do you forget major plot points like that? Yeah, I know. I guess my mind was just elsewhere when doing the Seal Slammers event thing.
Hey, speaking of Dan Heng, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us.
Of course he did.
He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphoreus.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared.
And your voice doesn't sound too assured, though. Doesn't sound too confident.
But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacine when she arrives.
Miss Hyacine, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of AQUILA, but all of Amphoreus as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by AQUILA who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Well, I did more than risk my life. I lost my life before I even started helping.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the new world.
Yay, I think.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Wait. No, the Deliverer is supposed to be Finon, not me. Oh, I guess I'm the vanguard of Finon, I suppose, or something like that. Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart.
Never mind, so I guess he was just being polite. Very well.
That praise was heartfelt.
Never mind twice.
Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
That was a long walk.
People of AQUILA, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of AQUILA.
Wait, I just made the connection. The 1,000-year mission, it reminds me of the 1,000-year quest. Or is it just the 100-year quest? The one in Fairy Tail. I don't remember, because they have an actual anime, like you have Fairy Tail, you have a second anime Fairy Tail that is a continuation of the first one, and then you have a third one that came out recently that is called Fairy Tail, and it's either the 1,000-year quest or the 100-year quest. I don't remember, but one of it, either one of them. That's what I meant to say. So Does that mean that Natsu and Lucy are going to show up here? They've already shown up in AFK Journey. And they are not exactly that great. Lucy's better than Natsu, in my opinion.
Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
I wonder if those numbers are random, like the devs pick them randomly, or rather the writers pick them randomly, or if they have specific meaning.
I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacine, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling for Hyacine, because there is this prophecy about mending dawn and dusk, whatever that means, but also because we have a major red flag in the fact that Hyacine and Daniel are about to get married. They just asked for Hyacine's ancestors for their blessing for their marriage, right? For their wedding. But that means that the wedding didn't happen yet, which means that she's going off on a very dangerous mission right before her wedding. For me, that's a major death flag. Like, you know, she's the character who dies before actually getting married or something like that. So yeah, I have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling about her because of that and because of everything else that has happened to every single crisis thus far. I guess the only one that's okay is Finan. He lost his entire village, so never mind, he's not okay. Head to the Fortress of Dome. Eye of Twilight and continue your adventure. Sure, I can do that.
Miss Hyacine! May mighty mouse protect you!
Thank you!
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Okay. I just tried to listen to what they're saying, but I unfortunately left before I could finish hearing. Oh, wait. Offer greetings to Kefale. Sure. We are offering greetings to Kefale, who is up there. So why is the camera pointing towards the ground? This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers. You bow to Kefale, but they do not return the gesture, probably because their hands are full. Well, yeah, of course. Anyway. Still, I do have to question the camera placement.
They'll surely seize the core.
Wait, when he said ha, I feel like that was the old voice. He doesn't do it again, unfortunately. You're not worthy to look at him during prayer. Sorry, I understand. It is what it is, fine. I will endeavor my best to become worthy of seeing him and witnessing him when I pray to him.
Thanks for waiting, Danhung.
Well, I don't think he had a choice. Sorry, but let's be honest, he wasn't going to go on his own, right?
The team tasked with conquering AQUILA has finally assembled.
So there are 6 of us, right? 4 humans and 2 memo sprites. We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make AQUILA jealous. That's rare for Danhung to speak like that. We'll go home as soon as this battle finishes. Such an exciting adventure. March gonna be crying with jealousy. Right. I suppose, yeah, the Trailblazer and Danhung do not know about March's condition. This trailblazing expedition is about to end perfectly. That is asking for a death flag again, so I'll go with the second one because it's kind of cute, but at the same time, as players, we know that it's not really as cute as we wish it to be.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacine, it's all yours now.
Right, you have to create the Rainbow Bridge.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow.
You had the perfect opportunity here. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun, the Rain Folk were devoted to the rain, and the Winter Folk waited for signs of the winter. You should have said it like that.
Our ancestors lived under AQUILA's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh, we get a cutscene. Nice.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Yeah, sure. Look at these brave heroes. Yeah, hopefully none of them will die. I still have a bad feeling, in truth.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
Oh, I'm kind of disappointed. I was expecting that we would fly, but never mind. I guess they didn't want to implement that gameplay or even a cinematic for it. Or a cutscene, I mean. Well, too bad, I guess, but it is what it is. To the skies indeed. We are in the home of the Sky People. Which doesn't really look good.
The Eye of Twilight.
I mean, it's not that it's ugly, it's pretty. It's that, you know, it's kind of broken apart.
It's the legendary Sky Fortress of AQUILA. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of AQUILA and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Celiose stood when she challenged AQUILA and began the first step of the flame chase journey.
It has been abandoned for a long time. Yeah, for 1,000 years. 1,062 years, to be precise.
We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes. What we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped AQUILA once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk.
What about the Winter Folk? Why do you forget the Winter Folk? Are they not important?
And Celios's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end? Was her attack really that high? Oh no, I'm not asking the second one. Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled.
They vanished. That's it? I mean, according to your ancestor, she didn't vanish. She fused herself with the Titan in order to be able to keep the sky in the sky.
Yet she still could not end AQUILA, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
Is there a reason why the god was wrathful? Like, why is he hungry? Not hungry, my bad. Was thinking of Ecom. No. Why is he angry?
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore.
It's a god? Well, not all gods must be angry. Some of them can be not angry, right? Doesn't need a reason. Oh, but come on, that's too easy. I wish to know if the like an actual reason, an explanation as to why it's mad at something. But I suppose technically speaking, you're not wrong. It doesn't have to justify itself to us, lowly mortals that we are.
Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Well, I guess so. And I see a shiny little chest. Hello. Thank you. Yay, 5 stellar jades. I'll go very far with that.
It's been
so quiet.
So long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
The heck is this
Something's
place?
not right.
Yeah, something's strange. What's up with the glitches?
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural.
The what now?
The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather.
So it's a TV? Like it's the it's the weather channel on a TV? Or rather, technically speaking, it's more accurate because in this case it actually happens, because sometimes, you know, the weather on TV may be wrong, but at the end of the day, that's exactly it. It's just the weather channel on a TV. I see. Well, that's great, I think.
The mural would reflect AQUILA's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests.
If news couldn't lie. I mean, I think that weather reports don't typically lie, right? The weather reports are not politically biased, generally speaking. I think. To be honest, I don't watch TV. At least not anymore. It's been years since I've actually watched TV. So maybe they do lie. Who knows?
To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
So I was right. This is the weather channel on a TV. I was just saying nonsense, but I guess I wasn't. Okay, got it. AQUILA's theme park, why not?
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Oh, listen to the Titan's echoes. Eye of Twilight, AQUILA. Gather storms as wings, hang 1,000 stars as eyes. I beseech you, rend apart the abyss of chaos, that the unyielding may stand, and eagles soar beyond the clouds. I don't know what that means, but okay. Try to eliminate it, try to turn on the TV, yes. How about it? Got any leads? This looks like the sun.
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us.
I mean, kind of. The sun is not actually orange, but it looks like a what do you call that? A star.
That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Just turn it on. Yep. Just turn it on. Press the power button. Counting on you, Mem.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
If you're homeless, just buy a house. Right, I saw a video of that. It was a girl who was saying something along those lines, like, I have a way of solving the issue of homelessness, and it's just let them buy houses or something like that. I don't know if that was like some kind of joke or something, but if she said it seriously, I question her intelligence.
Foolish grain folk. The great AQUILA has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
I fear that she was serious. Oh boy. Well, if she was indeed serious, then, like I said, I question her intelligence. But, some people are, they exist. let's just leave it at that.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But AQUILA, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations?
They exist, but they shouldn't. I am not going to say that, but I may or may not agree with you. I shouldn't be talking. I don't think that you might be spewing a lot of nonsensical things on chat, but I don't think you're as dumb as that person if she did take it seriously, say it seriously.
The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people.
Don't worry, Tosh, there is still hope for you. I don't think there is hope for her, though.
The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Wait, I guess the Rainfolk won because when someone, Hyacine's ancestor, I can't remember her name unfortunately, when she raised her spear and pierced the eye of AQUILA, it started raining, right? Boiling rain, but still rain, right? So does that mean they won?
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. AQUILA doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
But the two clues that we have is that there is a golden mark on the cloud, right? And that... What?
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes. I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken. Celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
Hey, wait, could it be that AQUILA is angry because the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk were basically messing with its mood? Because they said that rain, storms, and all of that were a reflection of AQUILA's moods, right? And these people seem to be wanting to either have always a clear sky and sunny day, whereas others only want rainy days. So that means they are messing with AQUILA's moods, so I understand why it would be angry now. That might be an actual explanation.
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
I'm back. Welcome back, Daedra. We're still trying to turn on the TV.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis.
But basically, before turning on the TV, we have to go through some flashbacks.
How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by AQUILA, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
What an asshole.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By AQUILA above. Meet your demise!
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not saying anything. I refuse.
What a terrifying memory.
Let's go watch One Piece on AQUILA TV. You know what? We might just be doing that because, I mean, the TV has been off for 1,000 years. So for every year that the TV has been off, we should watch one episode of One Piece. And since there is more than 1,000 episodes, we can watch 1,000 episodes of One Piece. And on top of that, we have to mention that AQUILA TV is a giant TV screen. So that's really nice. Snoot to death. Yep. That's kind of what I was thinking, especially with the noises at the end. Well, it's mostly, you know, hearing the noises, but without actually seeing whatever was happening. It makes you imagine things.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. People are truly ignorant. This blame lies squarely on the Titan's shoulder. I mean, no. I don't see how the blame lies on the Titan's shoulder here. Because it was the people who were, like, the Sunfolk decided that they were divinely chosen, and the Rainfolk weren't happy with that, so this is a people problem. So people are truly ignorant, I guess. Not surprising when living in a world with literal gods that you can see.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist.
Yeah.
Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
Right, I have not forgotten about Kindness. I shall burn her. I shall have Ika eat her. The Resistance did nothing wrong. I don't know if I can agree with that. I don't know. But I go with I'm curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens.
Right, that's what she mentioned. She wanted to have more information on these kinds of things.
Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacine? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Aha! But before we actually and finally turn on the TV, we shall have an ad break on Twitch. So I will trigger them manually just so that we don't have to wait for 46 seconds for no reason. There you go. Come on, ads. Yep. And once the ads are gone, we shall actually turn on the TV. So, wait, I was curious about this one thing that is glowing. Is that a thing? Catch. Oh yeah, it is a thing. Okay. Well, I guess I caught it. Yay. I have so many of these things to catch, both on Amphoreus and even on Penacony. I'm still not done with the origamis in Penacony. I just kind of gave up. I mean, at some point I did try to get them, but yeah, I kind of gave up. What is this? Browse? No, wait. If I am to read something that may be pertinent to the story, I'll wait. Activate compass. Same thing. I shall wait before. I shall wait for the ads to go away before I activate or read anything. But yeah, we can't see shit, can we? And it is a giant curved screen. It seems. It looks to me like it's a giant curved screen. I see. When I had to buy a new screen because my main monitor died, I was wondering if I should buy a curved screen, but I never saw the use for it. Like, what's the point of a curved screen? Like, does it give you a better viewing experience? Like, it's a genuine question. I just don't really see the point. Perhaps I'm just too used to having a flat screen and not a curved one. I don't know. Maybe I should try one someday in a store or something like that. Yeah, no clue. Okay, thank you. Especially because curved screens are, generally speaking, more expensive, right? At least I think that's what I remember from my little bit of research when I was buying the screen. FOV? Oh, right. I guess. But does that even matter? What's that, bruh? A field of vision. It's technically you can change that setting. I don't know if you can change it in games like Genshin or here in Honkai. I don't think we can we? No. Probably not in here. No, and nope. Okay, we can't. But you can ever wonder lay a game or get dizzy? Wait, what? Usually FOV is the issue. People get dizzy because of the FOV? Oh, interesting. I've never had an issue. I've changed FOVs, especially in Skyrim, because it was, oh, ever play a game and get dizzy. Okay, now that makes much more sense. Thank you. I've never gotten dizzy in a game. Maybe I did, but I can't remember which game it was. I wasn't exactly dizzy. It was just my head had a hard time wrapping around the map because the map kept changing, like the like you could walk on walls, kind of like in Penacony or something like that. I'll ask AQUILA if you can stream on his TV. You know what? I will ask him. Maybe he will allow me to stream on his TV. That would be a good thing. That would be nice. But I don't think he will agree. Apparently, he's angry. I mean, curved stream. No, I wasn't talking about curved stream. I was talking about curved screens. So a monitor, the thing that you watch your stuff on, like a TV. You also have curved TVs. So that means the TV is not completely flat, it's slightly curved. I've seen casual gamers who just start out have issues adapting. Modifying FOV usually helps. I see. I did not know that. I don't think I've ever had any problems when I was younger. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm trying to think just to, you know, have a somewhat of an understanding of what they might experience, but I guess I just don't have that experience. Thank God. I'm happy with that. And I'm also happy that the ads are gone so we can finally switch on the TV. Operate Celestial Globe.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
I was right, it is a giant curved monitor.
Radiance.
Although no, it's not exactly a curved monitor, it's more like a spherical monitor, right? Or a half sphere. I do remember that we have one in France, if I recall correctly. There is a special theme park where there is a globe or sphere-like screen. I think I went there when I was really young and I remember absolutely nothing about it. And there may be more around the world, of course, but yeah, so that's more like it. It's less of a curved monitor that you could buy online and more like a proper half sphere or even full sphere kind of thing. It kind of pissed me off that they don't add FOV to HoYoverse games, and it's very important for potato PCs. Right, because technically speaking, you have to render more if your FOV is higher or lower. I don't remember in which way it goes, but right, you depending on your FOV, your computer has to render more on screen, I suppose, technically speaking. Does that matter all that much? I genuinely don't know. One more sigil at 83%. Congratulations, you're almost there in terms of sigils. But I don't think the last sigil will bring you up from 83 to 100, so you might have more exploration to do.
What a breathtaking scene.
No, you're breathtaking, Finan. And I truly believe that. Look. The mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. The heck is that? That looks more like a glitch.
Chilling. I wonder if AQUILA is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago.
Ah.
Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway.
Ah, okay, so we good then. I can stream my stream on this TV without repercussions. Yay!
That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural.
Oh, I see. Breathtaking scene. I think you should try and keep your mind out of the gutter, Josh. That is not what he said. Our boy Finan is pure and innocent.
There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it.
That circular device. Are you talking about what's on the ground? Because if you're talking about what's up there, that's more like a pyramid-shaped thing. So I assume you're talking about what's on the ground.
That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard.
Yeah, okay.
We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
As long as I don't have to play around with that goat mini game puzzle, we're good. Let's read this. Cease your advance, vile and flawed mammals. Back to the land's pampering cradle. Go screech with your dirty lungs. Go fight over every pebble. Step no closer, for this silence tolerates no sacrilege. I see. So we are not welcomed here. That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
Yeah, I'd rather not be boiled alive in gold.
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Guess no fun if there is no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacine?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Ah, so I am going to have to do something. I am indeed. Oh god. Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrow on the compass, and the distribution of red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles by following the arrow's directions upon leaving the starting point. Wait. Yeah, okay, I think I got it. The red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting route. Use the select button to choose a specific ring, and use the rotate button to turn it. When a route has been connected, a hint will appear on the compass. Tap the confirm route button to finalize your route. After confirming a route and on the compass, a mechanism will be triggered. A rainbow path will be added to the map according to the specified state of the compass.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
That sounds very complicated. Is my goal to get there? Oh. Does that mean I win? Oh, I can't turn that, okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. What in the world am I supposed to do?
I
Is that
think
it?
This should be right.
Okay. I guess that wasn't as hard as I thought. I was looking for something more complicated for some reason, but I guess not.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Yay.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Oh. Oh, that's the horsey. That's... is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us.
Which is good. For once.
Hyacine! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Sure. 76 pity, but at least I got a Sarah. She's C4 right now. Congratulations. And I also got a key for a shrine, so I can get one more wish. Do you get one more wish from a shrine? I thought there was just a precious chest or something like that. Hey, horsey.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions.
Oh.
Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront AQUILA.
Do they want to, though?
It disappeared.
Yes, it did that twice in front of me.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
And we'll get enough primos. Well, let's hope that the 77th one will be the one where you get the Raiden.
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
So it is a ghost.
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Is that a good news or a bad news? What are those things flying around?
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me?
Hello, horsey.
I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi.
Why do
We
you...
have come to complete her mission.
Oh, never mind. It disappeared again. Very well. Hyacine, you should jump off the ledge for a candy. Why do you want to kill poor Hyacine? Haven't we already lost enough in terms of what you call that? Of Chrysos as? You know what? Why not do a tiny bit of a fight? We haven't fought anything at all, so we might as well.
Emerge from your cocoon.
There you go. Just one fight, please. Let me have one fight. This is the first fight since we've ever started the quest, the mission.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, they didn't die.
We can do it.
Nice for them, I guess.
The future is so make it wait.
I shall remember this warmth.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
I shall remember this warmth.
Hey, 80k damage, not bad. Not bad, little Ika. Although maybe I should have kept
protect us.
a little Ika's burst. Yeah, I should have kept that. My bad.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
She'll return safely. Hyacine die accidentally. Wait, if she returns safely, then she can't die accidentally. That's not how it works. Oh, but never mind. Even if she jumps, she can be carried out by Ika. Ika can fly, right? And you told me, look at the Discord on general. What did you send? 5 FPS, 30 FPS. But what are those images? Because one of them is extremely blurry for some reason. Is that done on purpose? I'm kind of confused at what I'm seeing, Deidara. Ika is too fat, and yet... oh, right, we can't actually see him. But despite the fact that Ika is fat, he still manages to... what do you call that? To float around somehow.
That's another one?
Oh, I guess we are fighting again. The game was ready to give me a fight. Like, oh, I can't use all of them.
It's not a memory phantom. It looks like it's alive.
I feel like a gremlin right now. Hehe. Why do you feel like a gremlin, Jamie? Why a gremlin out of all things? That is how FOV works. It makes everything like super blurry. I haven't played around with FOV in a long time, so I don't really remember. I remember messing with things in Skyrim a while back, but that was like at least 10 years ago.
But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Yes, I am used to fighting them. Although it's not exactly the same.
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you?
That was not a pleasant sound.
Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity.
And thank you for the hydrate, Jamie.
Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacine, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
Through battle. I wonder how much it understood. Words are done. Time for the bats to do the talking. Do we need to show mercy? I wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Ah, there you go. We actually do have an actual battle. Beyond just me going out and trying to attack things. Thou, mine king, I ask thy opinion on the matter of the fate of the land of the demigods Amphoreus. King, please grant us thy wisdom on the matter. I like it, I guess. I like the story of Amphoreus, and I'm deeply saddened about the fact that we have to lose so many Crisis heirs.
I choose you.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, come on, 1%. Ah, there you go.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Really? You get to attack first? How dare you?
I shall remember this warmth.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have done that before. Too bad. I mistimed my ultimate on a Hyacine.
May death protect us!
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, God. I didn't think it would die.
It's over.
With one dragon puke. But I guess that's the strength of cast race. Okay. Oh, I was hoping for the fight to last a tiny bit longer. Oh well, too bad, I suppose. I will get one wish more, and if it's not it, I'm just going to play Honkai. I got a farm for Fushuan. Right, you're tired of exploring Enconomia and stuff like that, I assume, which is understandable. Once again, I do wish you good luck once you get that one more wish, and hopefully it will be the one. Scary. Gasp. Can we win this? I think we did. I think we won very easily. In one of the playthroughs, I saw a Tribi E6. Oh god, I'm scared of that cutie now. Yeah, Tribi is... even at E0, she's already pretty strong, but at E6, she's really insane. I mean, like most characters at E6, but still, yeah. That little one is not one to be trifled with.
Solibus.
Hold your horses, you're actually speaking. Hello, Sister Pegasus. Hello, Sister Pegasus.
Oh, so she speaks.
Yes, just like you, ma'am. See? This was another being that needed a good whack on the head, and they started to speak properly. See? We have another proof that brain damage can cause people to gain intelligence.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
Oh, never mind. That's the horse speaking. My bad. Yeah, because he said the Pegasus. Oh, no. Oh, no. The lion is not actually speaking. Lion or manticore? I don't really know. I didn't see its tail.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long.
He does speak.
Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage.
He does speak, so we have confirmation. Brain damage equals more intelligence.
Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
3 million from a follow-up attack. Yeah, that's the power of C6 characters, and on top of that, the fact that she's an Amphoreus character. Amphoreus characters are much stronger than older characters, right? So yeah, but still 3 million is really high. Like, most of my other DPSs can't reach that much.
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacine.
While some of them also call you Cini, I guess.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
The scent of whom? The scent of her ancestor?
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan.
Yeah, I feel like maybe that's not the whole story.
And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of AQUILA.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth?
Yep.
Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
Well, she has little Ika, and he's not so little.
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And my bat, and his spear, and their pink love? Oh, what does that mean? And my bat.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades.
And my axe, and my bow. Sorry, I had to, because Lord of the Rings and all of that.
You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Yeah, but that's just because we took it easy on you, my dude. Also, didn't sleep for 5 days? Wait, why? Did you just not manage to sleep, or did you choose not to sleep for some reason? What happened there, Jamie?
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other Titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress.
I am too bored to sleep. What in the world does that mean? How? I don't even know how to reply to that, because I don't even understand. How can you be too bored to sleep? But fuck will devour the heavens. Exactly, Swithy, exactly. We have Fat Fuck and he will do everything. We don't need a sword. We don't need a bat. We have Fat Fuck. Oh, and I'm not on the right window because I had to allow Swavy's message because once again, Fat Fuck's real name has been censored.
Please guide us to an audience with AQUILA. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Oh, it moves. It moves strangely.
Flew away?
Was it afraid because of Finan? Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
Ah, so it's traumatized. It has PTSD. I see. That fuck will eat AQUILA and make Amphoreus eternal. Isn't Amphoreus already eternal? It's an eternal cycle, I suppose. Maybe it's all because of Fat Fuck. Maybe it's all because of Ika. Oh god. Maybe he's the one true villain in this story. Not sleep for some days can damage your body and draw you close to Castries. Ah, true. Deidara has a point on YouTube, Jamie. You might grow closer and closer to Castries if you don't sleep, so be careful with that. Double eternal, I see. If that's a thing, sure, why not?
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
I want to go meet Castries. Understandable. I mean, on top of that, she's pretty lonely, so you might want to keep her company. But the problem is, you'll never see anyone else again.
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacine.
She's all I need. I see. I see. So you want to enter into a special relationship with your dear Castries, with your dear Rice Ball. I guess I can't go that way. I see. But there is a way around here. Okay. Right. I say this like I'm going to explore, but it's been a long time since I've explored anything in Honkai Star Rail. I have 100% almost everywhere in Genshin, except for that very last region that I started exploring very late. But Honkai Star Rail, I kind of gave up. Lesbian dating Castries, yes.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor.
Ah, well, that's because they're all gone. Jamie, well, technically we were trying to get a double wedding, sorry. Dunhung with Hyacine and Mem with Ika. So maybe you can get, you can become the triple wedding and add Castries and you.
This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for AQUILA's gifts.
Is this in the tide? No, this is in the sky. This is the Sky People's home.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through AQUILA's wrath. Only then did we understand that AQUILA wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Then why are the people gone? Because of war. Because of war, they all died. The Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaia. You must have heard of these two names.
War doesn't erase people, they wouldn't annihilate kids. I think our real life world has 2,000 years of history to counteract what you just said. War absolutely erases people in the sense that like anyone can die in a war, whether it is kids, adults, elderly people. How does Hyacine exist then? Well, some of them went back to basically some of the people of the sky folk, some of Hyacine's people died during the whole thing, and some of them actually went down to Akuma to take refuge there.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
So they are alive. The ones who took refuge in Akuma, yes, but the ones who stayed in the city, not so much.
What does that mean?
Unless all of them took refuge in Akuma, but I'm not entirely sure. To the surface. Not yet. For us, it's still to the skies, but for them, it was to the surface indeed. I thought they went extinct. No, they are not. My bad. I should have rephrased it. They are not extinct. We still have sky people in Akuma. Same thing with Kremnoans. They are still in Akuma as well. I don't know if there are other people except for original Akumans. Is that how you say it? Akumans? Like people from Akuma?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
Owlmans? That would be the ones living in my country, but I am French, so shouldn't they be French as well?
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
Maybe.
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Yeah. I feel like I probably don't need to read that. I'm not beating the allegations, I know. But I'm going to read that. Claim each ray of sun. Take every raindrop until everything dries up. Never stopping. Never ending. Wallow in pride, hatred, and others' pain. Never satisfied. Never complete. Earth-eating worms. Don't soil the sky with your limbs. But worms don't have limbs, so I'm confused. I'll land under France. I don't live underground, you know. Why don't we rewind and save everyone? I think that's a bit too much to ask from poor little Mem, because she's the one doing all of this. Alright, how do I get 57 more primos without kissing myself in real life? Not game. Jamie has a solution. Yeah, you can swipe, of course. Otherwise, exploration, events, that's basically it. Perhaps some world quests.
It didn't work.
Oh.
The prayer's power didn't last long enough. And we couldn't get the fans to keep turning in the other direction. Maybe that device can help? Go check it out if you need to.
I knew that thing was meant for something.
It looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer.
But why? Why would there be a device that amplifies the power of Orynyx's prayer in the Sky People's home?
Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
Yeah, I got it the first time around, thank you. Did that work? Ah, yeah, it did. Oh god, I have to hurry. There you go.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
I have a feeling I'm going to need to use that thing, but I suppose not now. No, the chest!
Return of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
I saw a chest, but it wouldn't let me grab the chest.
Change celestial mural. The celestial shift didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during those long, merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them. Ah,
These
of course.
circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste time on pointless fights because I would really like to get to the actual fight against AQUILA. But I will note that there was a... Wait, can I? Yes, I can. Wait. I will still grab anything shiny that I can get my hands on. Wait. Oh no. What type of puzzle is that? I don't remember. Oh yes, no, I do. These are not that problematic, I think. Probably? Oh yeah, no, they are very easy. Here, not in the time place? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Danhong, how do you know that? How does he know
Smooth
what?
sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix.
Do you mean about the circus? That's just because he has you do know that Danhong lives inside the database room in on the Astral Express. He has knowledge. I forgot about Sea of Bygone Eras or whatever. 32 more primos. You're very close. Almost there.
Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Yes, and I see a shiny. I want the shiny. Danhong shouldn't know about Amphoreus. He shouldn't know about Amphoreus per se, but he... what do you call that? Oh, I can go down that road. But he... what do you call... Oh, I see. I could have gone either way. Wow, that was a waste of time. But when you have enough knowledge about a great many things, then you can deduce how other things work. And less about the people sky. The sky people is literally protected by the remembrance. Yeah. But in terms of technology, it's kind of like Lygus. I was also curious as to how Lygus was able to say that he might be able to help us repair the train car that crashed with us. But he explained it by saying that basically he knows about technology, so at some point, some technology will look...
We finally made it.
More or less similar.
This is enough to fix the celestial globe.
So I assume that's how. Oh god. I forgot about something here. What did I forget about though? Oh, I need this thing. My bad. But how do I deactivate the wind? Can I? Oh, I can. Never mind. I don't need to change anything about the wind here. Yay. But that doesn't look like a normal circuit. He could assume it's a graphics card. And why exactly would he assume that's a giant graphics card?
So that's how it works.
And that to me felt like the old voice once again. So they didn't actually change all of them, I guess. where to next? Oh. Wait. I see the shiny. Shiny. No, you go away. You can't see me. You can't see me. I'm too fast. You can't see me. And now it should work.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Why would did he assume it's a big circuit? Because it looks that way. And sometimes the simplest explanation is the right one. Some could be old or pre-recorded voices. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I think they just didn't change the old voice lines, like the ones when you, what do you call that? Get a chest or solve a puzzle or some things like that. I think for now, the only things that they changed, well, it's not exactly changed, but they recorded voice lines for the Amphoreus quest itself, but they didn't actually record everything. It feels like, given the fact that some voice lines that already existed were not changed yet.
Change, celestial mural.
I see the eye thingy is not happy. The mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the AQUILA of present has long lost their sanity.
Do you think 3.5 will be a new planet? I doubt it. Generally speaking, new planets come with new big versions, so like 4.0. On top of that, next patch will get Finan, so I don't see... it doesn't make sense that Finan would be released on the day of a new planet. Like, it just doesn't make sense. So no, I don't think we'll have a new planet with 3.5. My PC died trying to take capture. Oh god. Your PC really is a potato data. I'm sorry.
But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
I hope that one day your PC will no longer be a potato, and it will be a proper chip, a crispy chip. Isn't Finan 3.4? Oh, you're right, my bad. It is actually 3.4. You're right. I got confused. So, yeah, but still, I don't see why they would change things. On top of that, we don't exactly know how long the story of Amphoreus is supposed to be. It's supposed to be much longer than regular stories. Because, yeah, usually we have 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, and sometimes even 2.3 to get the story, the main story of the planet. But I believe that for Amphoreus, they said that it would be much longer. Final story should be the final, though? I don't know. I mean, in theory, it would make sense. But at the same time, either we just get filler until 3.8 and then we jump to 4.0, or we just jump straight to 4.0, but I doubt that. Usually they would wait an entire year before jumping to yet another version. But Saber is a filler patch. Wait, but Saber comes out at the same time as Finan, so it won't be a filler patch, will it? Because I don't think Finan makes sense that he would... Because Finan and Saber, they all come out in 3.4. So it doesn't make sense for it to be a filler patch, especially with Finan coming out. Alright, I want to get to 79 pity, but I don't know. I will go eat first. Bon appétit to you, Ktosh. Does that hero's consciousness still remain?
I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation.
Ah, I see.
But I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds.
Saber and Archer are filler. Yes, I do agree with that. Saber and Archer are filler just by the mere fact that they have no relation to the main story. I mean, I assume they don't. I don't really see how they will integrate them exactly, but yeah, I do assume they don't. But the fact is that they are coming out at the same time as Finan, if I'm not mistaken. They all come out in 3.4. And if Finan is coming out, I feel like we will get another main story related stuff because Finan is such an integral part of the story. Maybe we meet new people? In 3.5, maybe we'll go back to the Luofu for an event. That could be another thing. Because we've gone back to the Luofu for many events.
It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
Would you marry me and Dunhung right here, right now, emerge?
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Seliosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
I mean, sure, why not? Leave it to us, this is your right.
If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Seliosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
I feel like the game now is trying to edge us about the fight against Aquila. It's not letting us get through the fight.
Hyacine, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them.
I think I'll match with Ziox, to be honest. We're both weird, we like Xiao and Kinich, and we are both tall, smart, and so funny. That's good, I guess. Congratulations, I think.
All done.
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Yes, let us go through yet another flashback. I think this is the third or fourth flashback that we've seen since we came to this specific place.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Oh, interesting. I was wondering what clan Hyacine's ancestor was a part of, whether she was part of the Rain Folk or the Sun Folk, but apparently she was both.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god?
Yes.
Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun Folk are facing off against Seliosi. Listen to this part of the history. Yes, let's listen to the conversation between Seliosi and the Sun Folk.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by AQUILA. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren.
My hope that they optimized it is gone. I'm not sure what you mean. Do you want the option to skip the story gone, Deidara? I don't see a problem with it. It's just an option. Because, well, very clearly, I did not choose to skip it. But I understand that some people don't want to sit through and listen through hours upon hours of dialogue. So if some people want to skip, it's fine. It's why I don't really mind having an entirely like a skip button for the entirety of the dialogues. Like, in my opinion, it's just quality of life for the people who are not interested in the story. I myself am interested, which is why we are going through every single dialogue thingy. But I don't see a problem with having it. It's good for the people who what do you call that? Who want to skip. Not the Honkai Impact 3rd City Discord. Oh, okay, so you were talking about something else. And it seems like nothing is happening on your screen. Did your computer just lag out or completely freeze? Yes, it did. Your computer completely froze. I see. Well, that might be a bit of a problem now, isn't it?
You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light.
I mean, Deidara, is it actually an optimization problem with Honkai Impact 3rd, or is it just your computer that is very, very potato-like? I'm not trying to blame you or your computer. Well, I am blaming your computer, kind of. Or assuming that it might be that. Because I didn't have that much of a problem. Well, to be fair, my computer is decent-ish, but it is 9 years old at this point, I think. So my computer is fairly old, but I did invest back then. So yeah, not knowing your computer's specs, I can't really comment on that. 1 FPS. Well, that's... it's just to give you a view of the game, but in slow motion. That's it. That's just slow motion. They should add a skip button for Genshin only for people with second accounts. Not like I would ever need it. And why only for people with second accounts? That doesn't make sense. They should add a skip button for everyone. Just like we have in Wuthering Waves. For the people who are not interested in the story and more interested in, I don't know, gameplay or something else entirely, I think a skip button would be good.
He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people. I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
1 frame per French Revolution? What? How many revolutions did we have? 3? I think we got 3 of them, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I've studied my history, so I may be wrong on that. And welcome back, Chip. We finally at the boss fight, almost. We are getting very close to it, I think. But we got stonewalled by a dialogue, or rather a flashback.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. AQUILA forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
And by the way, Chip, how did you feel about the new chapter of Reverse 1999? Did you enjoy it? I assume you probably didn't finish it yet, but you can let me know. But how was it?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world.
So she seems like a true valiant hero, unlike the people of the sky people, right? They seem just like bitter people, in my opinion. That's my gaming experience, 1 frame per if I ask nicely. Maybe it might be time for you to switch computers or phones. Alright, get some ZZZs now. The cocks are starting to cuckoo-a-doo. Is that an actual word? Or something? Forgot the word, and the bird starts to chirp. As for the story, it's going good so far now. Okay. Good night to you. If the cocks are cuckoo-a-dooing according to your own words, then you probably need to get to sleep. So good night to you, rest well, and I hope you will keep enjoying the rest of the story for Reverse 1999. I put the rendering 0.1 look. Oh god, what does it look like? Oh, well, it's you are getting more FPS. Never mind. Never mind, you're stuck now. Yeah, it might be time for you, Deidara, to change phones or computer in this case. Just like Ktosh.
If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
So you're cowards. Yeah, the Sky People, yes. I would agree with you on that one. I will say that I love Celios' voice actress. I don't know who she is, but I think she's doing a great job. The sun folks in the memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure.
Oh, she talking them.
The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
Okay, so unfortunately we are going to have another ad break in 7 seconds, so I will let the ads run as usual. But I am also going to take a tiny break myself because I need to grab something to drink. I have nothing to drink anymore and I need to hydrate. So, this time around, I am the one who will be stonewalling you guys and stalling a bit on this boss fight that we've been waiting for. But I shall be right back in a couple of minutes. Where is my taking a break scene? There you go. And I am back, switching scenes. There you go, and there. But since the ads are still running, we still have 45 seconds to wait. Well, I'll just wait, I guess. I'll wait to proceed with the dialogue and hopefully finally get to that fight against AQUILA. A fight that we've been waiting for the past 4 hours. 4 hours and 5 minutes. But yeah, hopefully we'll get there. I know we've been stalled by the ads now, but we've also been stalled by the game, it feels like. Like every time I feel like we're getting closer to the actual boss fight, well, the game tells me no boss fight for you. All you get is more dialogue, which is interesting, but at the same time, I kind of wish we got to the fight. But oh well, it is what it is. Look, oh, look. What do you mean, Data? Look at what exactly? What are you talking about? And the ads are gone on Twitch, which means we can resume the story.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunavis is waiting for you all.
Feels like you're omitting something important. Do you mean that she no longer has any mercy and that she changed?
AQUILA has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
Of course it fled to the other end.
Lunavis will lead the way.
Oh god, wait, my game is freezing. I think everything is loading. There you go, okay. Wait, seriously? How did you miss that? Oh god. And a shiny, yay! 5 more jades. I am rich. I don't think I even got 1 10 pull out of this.
We're here.
Not 1 10 pull, sorry. Not even 1 pull out of the chest that I gathered.
AQUILA. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded. If they're in front of us and behind us and there is nothing to be had on the sides, that means we're already surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
Why is Finan getting all worked up? He was already worked up a bit earlier, but I feel like he's getting more and more worked up. Are you okay, Finan? Oh, and we got a fight. Yay.
I'm on it. Trust me.
Oh god, why is my computer lagging like that? Oh god.
Me. As you wish. Please open up. Show me the way.
So this is the warmth of life.
It is indeed the warmth of life. Ouch. I did this too late. And my game is really laggy during this fight for some reason. Huh.
Have some sunshine.
Oh, they died. Yay. The fight lasted for about less than 30 seconds. Oh god, it flees again. The mark of manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mirror. Good grief.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, AQUILA is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here. Let's keep going. And aim for the next west wind compass.
I guess now the Sky Titan is stalling himself, like they're making us wait. Very well, very well. Be like that, game. Be like that. It's fine. I shall catch up to you and I shall have my revenge. Oh, and a shiny. Never mind. You did well running away from me, if it means that I have more shinies to collect. Oh god. Oh no. Not this thing. Oh, wrong turn. There we go. I guess that's it. Yeah, okay. Once again, easier than I
The
thought.
Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination. Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunabis.
Yes, that's what I've been doing for the past hour, I think.
Miss Hyacine, how are you so certain that you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunabis. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
Oh, I think this might... Oh, never mind. Activate floating platform. I thought this was it because it looked like a big area, but no, it's not big enough to house a Titan, I suppose. Oh, okay. The Titan can appear to have... Oh,
the black
god.
tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
We are getting there. Oh, these murals seem to... Oh god. Should we stop and take a look? Broken hammer, broken globe of some sort. A sword that pierced the eye. I thought it was a spear that pierced the eye. Why is it a sword here? And I don't know what that is. Is that AQUILA? Maybe? And oh, never mind, there is nothing else on the other side. This one, I don't know what it means, but this does not look like a spear, it looks like a sword. So is it predicting the future and saying that Finan is actually going to be the one? But this sword does not look like Finan, so I don't really know what to make of these murals. And unfortunately, I didn't have time to read what Dan Heng was saying. Oh wait, there is something that we can investigate. You should interact with it. Yep, I just noticed that.
Tagusa's Chalice of Plenty.
Oh, it's a chalice.
This mural depicts its breaking. Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that AQUILA's people weren't exactly cordial to the latter.
Oh, I see. Can I interact with you? Oh yeah, I can. Ah, yes, I can.
Amphoreus, AQUILA's nemesis. Unlike the three titans of creation that coexist in mutual benefit, the sky and the earth never ceased attacking each other.
But when the Twilight Courtyard left the Sky Civilization and came down to the mortal realm to live, they discovered that the Earth also possessed a gentle, benevolent side. Whether between people, cities, and gods. I suppose that all conflicts stem from misunderstandings.
Nah, misunderstanding, perhaps not all of them, I'd say. And I guess now we can get our answer. Some guy made a whole video of talking about rituals, how to win the 50-50 for Raiden. Not like I'm gonna watch it. Well, hopefully the ritual from that guy will work and you will get your Raiden.
No question about it. This mural depicts the Eye of Twilight.
Yes, but why is it a sword and not a spear? What a big eye. Do they really look like that? Does not look very foreboding. Sure, let's go with the third one.
AQUILA once engaged in a long, grueling struggle with Nikador in their prime. Best not to underestimate them.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see their true form very quickly.
Oh, so that's actually Nicado's sword. Perhaps the one that is standing above the city of Castrum Dremnos? Ah. Now who is that? Is that actually AQUILA? Which Titan is this? It doesn't seem to match any of the Amphorian myths I've read.
Maybe the ancient sky civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours.
Or they could know of yet another Titan that you guys don't know about, and maybe that's why there is a third path on Amphoreus. I mean, 2 paths is already quite enough, but you guys have a third one.
But I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien.
No. I'm trying to think back to the eons, but I can't think of anyone that looks like that. Or rather, I'm not sure. I don't remember properly. Bro, this guy is actually smart. Oh, do you mean the guy who makes the videos about rituals and all of that? Well, hopefully, like I said, it will work, but
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Oh god. Listen to Celios's childhood story. Oh, let's go.
Legend has it Celios's father was a Sunfolk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Okay, I do understand why they put the skip option for these dialogues, because I feel like these flashbacks, some of them shouldn't be placed right before the main fight, because all it does is feel like the game is stalling us before the main fight. I do find it interesting, and that is why I chose to actually go through these dialogues. And because I don't want to miss the dialogue, I wish to know about this. But maybe they weren't placed at the right time. That being said, I understand that we couldn't have had these dialogues beforehand because, well, we needed to be in this specific place. But maybe we could have had, like, those things during, like, the epilogue of the story or something like that. I liked it. I mean, I do like it, but I feel like it's maybe a bit misplaced because right now all I want to do is go and fight the boss, right? And it's not just about the gameplay aspect and boss part fight, but it's just that everything we've done has amounted to this specific moment. And it feels like the game is just pushing it away from me. Like I see it getting closer and then it pushes it back. And then I'm unhappy. He killed Traveler because he's the enemy of eternity and he jumped off the Raiden statue, so Raiden killed him. This ritual is smart, I believe it. As long as you believe, Ktosh, as long as you believe.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celios's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
Oh, that's kind of sad. Growing up in such an environment,
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
Well, it's not like she chose it.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills.
Yeah, I think they just didn't want to say that they were just haters and she had to leave because she was being harassed.
I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
You think people care? No, I know that people don't care about the fact that she didn't choose this, but I care. I care. Raiden Wanters will be Raiden Havers. I hope that is indeed true, Ktosh. I hope you will get your Raiden.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and Forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
So we have yet another tragic story for a Chrysos heir. Really, being a Chrysos heir sucks. Every single one of them has a sad story. Oh, you're still here. Hello.
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
He found food.
This little one.
Wait, you know him? Wait, what? Or her, sorry. Apparently, Ika is supposed to be a girl, but you know her? Oh, but right, he's supposed to be a Pegasus horse, so I guess, yeah, they are part of the same species. Yeah, it doesn't mean that everyone in the same species would know each other, but I guess that is the case here.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabis?
Oh.
They look completely different, but little Ika should also be a winged beast, right?
They look completely different. That's just because Ika is fat as fuck. But otherwise, he is a horse with wings, just like Lady Solibus, I think her name is. Yeah.
Could it be?
Wait, is this your mother?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Wait, did we just find Ika's mother?
Lady Lunabis? Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of AQUILA shines ever brighter.
Why wouldn't she admit to it, though? I don't think it has anything to do with Ika being fat. I mean, they do... I mean, they are both horses with wings. In my opinion, that looks rather similar. That being said, I do agree that the detail on the body itself is rather different. But maybe maybe it's because the mother is like super jacked and like she's super muscular. and little Ika is not so much. Now I'm depressed. Why are you depressed, Deidara? Because of Celios's Celios's? That's her name? Yes, Celios's what do you call that? Her story is indeed sad. I wonder what those things are. I keep seeing them flying, but what are those things? Oh, yeah, I guess I'll probably never get an answer, but it's fine.
Where did the Skyfolk go after Celiosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
That does not sound good. Probably isn't.
AQUILA. They are indeed here.
Ah, finally. Is this finally time for the fight that we've been waiting for?
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Yeah, no worries. All we need to do is defeat them.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's
Yay.
another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Yes, you can. I think. Probably. Never mind. You can't. Very well. Now you can. There you go. And I see a shiny before the fight. There you go.
Is that all?
Sound lingers. Light a way forward.
Yeah, I can't use the... Yeah, I can't use hers either. A titankin that was corroded by the black tide. It seems it's stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Well, I'm gonna get my dragon to puke on you, if that's okay with you.
Let's try it this other way. I choose you.
No, for my PC. Ah, yes, well. Like I said, you might have to just change the PC. But don't be sad, see it as a renewal and not a goodbye. Holy shit, what just happened? My cast race disappeared from my screen. Good grief, I don't know what, like it never happened before that my game would lag so much. But I guess maybe it doesn't like the Sky People's home for some reason.
May death protect us.
And of course we won straight away. Maybe I shouldn't be using cast race.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
The game really doesn't want to give us that fight, does it? Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source. Look there, those massive objects that look like hard drives. Those look like hard drives to you?
Hard drives?
Sorry, let me rephrase. Do you see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into the slots. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms. That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
Well, we don't really have a choice, do we?
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting.
That is also kind of sad, the fact that she's been waiting here for 1,000 years for anything to happen, for someone to show up.
Furthermore,
oh, she wants to catch up with her daughter.
I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Talk to little Ika about its diet. I think that might be important. And I saw a shiny. There you go. I remember seeing a shiny during a dialogue. Now then, where are we go? We are not going the right way. Why am I going that way? I feel like there might be something. Yeah, never mind. Later on, maybe. It's not fat, it's pure muscle. If you truly believe that, I think I have bad news. I think Ika wishes it were just, it were purely muscle, but unfortunately...
Looks good.
What is this?
Dear Celiosi, thank you for your letter. Never expected that we would learn about your past in this way.
Oh, this is Tribi. Or... Trinon, or... It's the Tribios.
Why didn't you tell us sooner? We could have helped you untangle your feelings if we had talked about this earlier. We aren't blaming you. Honestly, we even admire you. After everything you've been through, you've managed to keep that passion and positivity. It's truly impressive. But we also know that some scars stay with you for life. They never fully fade, and they always hurt when you least expect it. When times get tough, if there's anything you can't bring yourself to say to others, just write to us. The road you've chosen is tough, but there's no need to bear all the burdens alone. Remember, if you aim to unite people and tear down the barriers between hearts, patient communication and sharing are absolutely crucial. It's hard to truly understand others when you're always giving orders to them or making decisions for them.
About that previous sentence, she does have a point.
Your good friend, Trisha.
Wait, what? Trisha? Wait, what? This is a new one. Which one is this one? Trisha? I knew about Triby, Trinon, and Trian, but I guess there was yeah, there were 997 others. That one, yep. But it's kind of nice to hear from other Tribioses, I guess, or other versions of her, you know. Ah, a flashbang. What am I supposed to do? Oh, right. And it's controlled like this. Nope.
This is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple.
Yeah, but sometime.
Go look for the next one? All good. Let's keep going.
Is there another? Oh, yeah.
As expected, Gray is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
Well, to be fair, I've been using the hand of Zagreus for the past 5 months, so it's not that hard. Can I talk to you? Oh, yes, wait. By the way, is there a reason why your daughter can't speak properly like you do?
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk side? That is quite comforting.
Okay, so maybe she's not her mother, but she's an ancestor, I suppose. But still, is there a reason why Ika can't speak?
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Please tell me it works. Okay, yes it does. No more stalling. Probably too young. Ah, you have a fair point there. I don't know how old Ika is supposed to be.
AQUILA has left.
Ah, maybe that explains actually why it's so round. Because usually baby are... I mean, it depends on the animal, I suppose, but I'm thinking of human babies. Human babies tend to be rounder than their adult versions. But it depends on the adult, I know, but you know what I mean.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
Oh god, I still have to go. I still have to chase them down.
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds? To heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was AQUILA that placed the curse on this world, preventing Amphoreans from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiosi fought AQUILA, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
It could also be that they didn't want to win unfairly. Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? I'll go with the second one, because every time we talk about the curse in the sky, like about the world beyond the sky, we say that we assume that it's AQUILA's fault, but maybe there is more to it. It is not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphoreans from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacine. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
So we are going to have yet another flashback. Okay, fine. AQUILA doesn't want to bother with you. How dare he? Does he think I am not worthy of fighting?
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Wait, Master, I forgot you gave me a Welkin, and the event gives 70 per stage, so I will have enough primos right after logging in tomorrow. Thank you, Master, for saving my mental health. You're welcome. You're welcome, I suppose. You're not worthy? Am I not? Can you say that to her face? Say that to her face, that she's not worthy. Poor little strawberry Barbara.
Oh, daughter of dusk. Who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
Can I throw you off the platform, please? Listen to the conversation between Seliosi and the Rainfall.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
Ah, so we are finally getting the revelation.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan.
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to AQUILA.
I mean, you treated her like shit, and now you're wondering why she's vengeful? I know that's not her reason, and she'll probably explain exactly why in a second. But what I just said is another possibility, like they treated her like shit, so she wants to get revenge on them. That could be another possibility. And if I were in these people's shoes, that's the first thing I would think of. Like, yeah, we treated her like shit, and now she's mad. Makes sense. I guess those guys don't think at all, period. How is your throat today? For now, it's fine. For now. So we can keep going. Hopefully until at least we get to the fight.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out of care for you all. I'll walk this path. On behalf of everyone, let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
Oh, is this where the whole mend the dusk and dawn came from?
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent.
She's way too kind. Yes, she's way too kind, especially to these people who mistreated her. Not off? Oh, there wasn't supposed to be an off. Okay, no worries there. But yeah, she's way too kind to them. But at the same time, I understand that she just wants to create a better world, probably.
I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibis?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves.
Oh, so we have more things to witness?
Follow the trail AQUILA has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Oh, I really hope that they get their reunion and that at some point they do get to speak more. I mean, we don't have to witness it because I don't know if it will be any interesting because, you know, we can't understand half the conversation given the fact that we don't understand Little Ika. But I hope that they do get their time to discuss things. You have to continue until you return to the city. I suppose we'll see about that. I mean, I'm not going to end before we finish the fight, that's for sure, because now I'm in for the fight. I want the fight to happen.
Is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacine.
Oh, she was playing with something squishy in the middle of the horse's sentence.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
No, Garment Maker. Oh no. Seeing Garment Maker reminds me of what happened yesterday. We shall not talk about it. No, stop fleeing!
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
Listen to the final battle between Seleucid and Aquila.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
I sense a bot coming.
But
yep.
Some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
I guess they were thinking that the sky would completely fall apart, maybe, because you killed the Sky Titan? Maybe, probably. Whenever you finish the story, you should come back here for something interesting. Could you try and remind me that tomorrow? Because I think I will finish the story tomorrow. Today, all I want to do is get through the actual boss fight, and then do a sort of epilogue tomorrow. I mean, I don't know if it's an actual epilogue, whatever happens after the fight, but do something like that.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other.
Oh, wow.
When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin.
What?
No. That would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphoreus.
They became cannibals? This outcome was foreseeable. No, not really. I mean, I understand that their faith drove them mad, but to the point of eating each other? Yeah, I'll go with the last one. Their faith drove them mad. Teliosi was indeed rather naive. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, AQUILA, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end, to prevent AQUILA from using the sky of Amphoreus as a weapon to crush the Earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
Not eating but slaying. I wasn't surprised that they did that. I expected worse from them. Wait, what did they say again? Race, legends, yeah, regress, and that devoured their own kin. So I guess this devoured doesn't mean that they were eating each other. They didn't turn into cannibals. Because if it's just, well, I say just, but it's still kind of not great. But if it's about killing them, then yeah, no, killing each other, sorry, then I am not exactly surprised. But if it's actual eating, then that would actually surprise me.
It will be a harsh truth, one that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacine?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Does that mean we have one more kind of flashback to talk about? Oh, wait.
Dear Celiosi.
Okay, which one is this one? Is this another dead one, or is this one of the ones that we know?
Word has reached us that you intend to face AQUILA alone and resolve the strife among the Sky People. We have no doubts that you are strong enough to face the Titans. But before you embark on your journey, we'd like to share a story with you. Hopefully, there's still time. As kids in Yanisopolis, we spent hours with our mom learning origami. She'd take a stack of red paper and guide our hands as we turned them into birds, fish, crowns, and elaborate clothes. We always thought there was sheer joy in origami. Every successful fold we made brought a loving smile from Mama. It wasn't until after Mama left that we realized origami itself hadn't been the true source of our joy. We soon left behind the hobby that had occupied so much of our childhood. We eventually understood that it wasn't the folding we loved, but Mama's reactions to our creations.
That's kinda cute.
Celiosi, you wrote of your love for your people and your desire to defeat the cruel gods for them. Your intense emotions make us wonder, is your love for your people similar to our love for origami? Please, take a moment to consider this. If your love for humans is merely an abstract notion, rather than love for specific individuals, you may end up disappointed, even after saving them.
I feel like one of the tribunes, the one who's speaking right now, is kind of foreshadowing what actually happened.
We are sorry if our words come across as heavy. However, as your friend, we feel it's important to voice these concerns. That way, you can make choices that are genuinely accountable to yourself. Your good friend, Trisha.
Oh, it's the same one. Okay. I don't need to activate anything. Yeah, never mind. I do. Okay. Careful. Yeah, let's not just jump off the ledge. Let's not do that.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
It's kind of strange that a Sky Titan, like an actual Titan, would flee from mere mortals that we are.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
What happened? Oh god. Yeah, but I'd rather not. Ah, but it's blocked. Aha! It's no longer blocked. Moi! I shall get my chest.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones. How did Lady Zeliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Hey, just like Saitama.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
Does that mean that she grew bald? Did she become bald because of her training?
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
We're almost there.
A Godslayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The God's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Well, that's strange. Especially from the fact that they seem to be able to sense her scent on Hyacine and stuff like that.
Already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
Why?
That sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
Oh.
Is this the dome of the celestial mural?
The dome still displays a vivid sun, but also covering the mural in clouds will leave AQUILA with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And...
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal AQUILA's true form.
Thank you, that would be nice. But at the same time, like I mentioned before, something is wrong. Well, perhaps not wrong, but something is strange about Finan. Like, he seems to be out for blood. For some reason, he's more intense than in any previous fight that we've been on, I think.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
Our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame.
I mean, this has been a bad week for him. You're right about that. It has been a bad week for him. But maybe that makes, that signifies a shift in his character. But he did act rather calm and leader-like when Aglaya died, so... I wonder.
We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacine. As faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next.
Bro's fine, he just wants the god's blood for his sword, nothing wrong with that. I'd say there is plenty wrong with that.
Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
And another fight, yay! Not the fight that I'm...
Lighter in my hands.
Yeah, I know, there is something wrong with him.
More than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Okay, yeah, no, there is definitely something wrong with him. I see nothing wrong with that. Yeah, no, I do. I definitely see something wrong with him. He's not his usual self.
Guide with the rain, have some sunshine!
Breaks over.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
Breaks over.
There's more to existence as unity. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
You worried over nothing? Yeah, I don't trust you. Oh, we didn't die! Yay! For once the fight is going on longer.
Wilt here.
Oh, and I no longer have a skill point. That's my bad.
This...
Life as you wish. Embrace a new life.
Oh, and now it died. But yeah, like I said,
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
I feel like there is indeed something wrong with him, especially because his sword looks way too much like the sword of the Flame Reaver, and he chose to make it look that way. Apparently, he asked Amphoreus to do that. So yeah, maybe this is the point where Finan turns into the Flame Reaver somehow for some reason. But he's already you can't have, because there are two of them. So because my theory was maybe that Finan, or rather the Flame Reaver, was a past incarnation of Finan. So maybe this is the point where Finan turns into the Flame Reaver of this cycle. That could be a thing as well. Or maybe he actually has nothing to do with that, but I guess we'll have to wait and see.
God of the sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Okay, before we actually do get into the final steps, because I'm kind of worried, because I have 3 minutes and 42 seconds before ads run, and I don't want the ads to run during the fight that we've been waiting for 5 hours. But the fact is that there's been another hour of yapping before we actually managed to get to the fight. And I don't know if this is actually the point where we do get into the fight or not, but just in case, I'd rather trigger the ads myself right now, just to make sure that they don't interrupt whatever happens afterwards. In the meantime, I'm actually going to take a break myself. I need to go to the restroom once again. So I shall be right back. And I am back. Where is Honkai Star Rail? There it is. The ads are going to be done in 10 seconds, so we just have to wait until that is done and we can resume. Although I will say we have about half an hour to 45 minutes until I do end the stream, because I don't want to stream past midnight, because I don't want to be a bother to my neighbors, and I don't want to have trouble with my neighbors as well. So regardless of what happens, regardless of whether or not we actually do manage to get into the fight, we're around 11:30, 11:45 p.m. I shall end the stream. Hopefully it will be a good point to end the stream on, but yeah, we'll have to just wait and see. Please game, now that the ads are gone, please game, tell me that this is the fight.
Something's off.
Oh god. It's not the fight, is it?
I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
That is enough to reach the city? Okay, thank you, Deidara. Hopefully it will be indeed. Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief.
Pleading for something? That's kind of strange. What would they be pleading for? Release? Freedom, I guess? From their burden, from their pain, maybe? I don't know. 1 hour more? 1 hour might be a bit too much. We'll have to play it by ear, I suppose. We'll have to improvise. Fade like low taper fade. You really have a problem with that meme, man.
Like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Hyacine?
Yes. The flame chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia.
I still believe that he sounds way too angry. This is not the Finan I know. This is not the Finan who laughed and joked about things with Mightymouse in the bath.
The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
What do you mean there are more fragments to get? Okay, I see. Even when I think it's the final step, it's not actually the final step. Oh my god, please tell me this is actually the final step. I'm actually quite hungry as well.
Commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Please tell me it works. Yes, okay, it works. And then you have nowhere left to go, right? No, we said you have nowhere left to go. Where are you going?
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
The heck is that? Witness the true history of the... Oh, right, okay, yes. Let's witness the history.
The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years.
What?
Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun. Did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
I have no idea what's going on. But yes, Accelerator, rip indeed, rip to this poor woman who we know nothing about.
No!
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacine?
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this.
Oh, is this just showing us what they said before, like, when the Sky Titan died, they turned on each other and started killing each other? New faith versus old faith. Well, I guess old faith just lost.
It's just... thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Yes, let us witness more tragedies.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
so basically all we are doing is switching channel from the sunny channel to the cloudy channel. Seems like a very complicated way of doing things. Didn't they just invent a remote? Like, why not invent a remote controller? I mean, we were smart enough to do it in real life. Why not the people of Amphoreus? Could that be?
But how is that possible?
Witness the true history of the Skyfolk.
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
Ah! So that bitch is here.
The cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring.
I don't think they're kuru-kuruing. This is the same kindness from today, by the way. Does that mean that the kindness we know is 1,000-year-old? Because this happened 1,000 years? Oh, maybe it didn't. So maybe this is much closer to the future slash past. I see you're having fun there, Ktosh.
Justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world.
Okay, so she's always been a bitch about the Chrysos as, I see.
The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
No, she just used different bodies and moved her memories over the generations. Wait, she can do that? Wait, is she a memo keeper, or does she have anything to do with the memo keepers and that's why she can do something like that? Because this is the first time I'm hearing of someone doing something like this on Amphoreus.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the cleaners.
They said this already? Wait, when? Was it last month? Because if it was last month, then I probably just forgot.
But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
When we met the cleaners in this patch? I have absolutely no recollection of that. I mean, I do remember meeting the cleaners and all of that, but I really don't have any recollection of her switching bodies.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celiosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
Lygus mentioned the method to Dan Heng. Huh. I remember the conversation between Dan Heng and Lygus about the car and all of that, but for some reason my memory of this is gone. Completely gone.
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacine.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes leaving behind only endless fury.
Ah, so she turned mad. Or rather, she was angry. Understandably so.
Dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe, reveal the history celestial mural.
I still think that they should have invented a remote controller.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Are you Angie? I think they are. Or rather, Seliosi was Angie. Witness the true history, yes.
What are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Okay, so they were manipulated by the cleaners.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
So I guess she finally lost that tolerance of hers.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion.
Well, when you mistreat someone over and over and over again, at some point they might turn on you. That's just the result of your own actions.
Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin, with golden divine blood coursing through me. Even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
So slaying the Titan truly changed her.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
Ah, well, does that mean that all the gold, the liquid gold that we see at our feet are just people that she smelted? But how do you say, like, anyway, I think that she merged with the gold or something.
I've long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunabis, Solibus, you...
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava.
I see. So you did a this is Sparta, but this is Skyfolk people home thing, and you just push them over the edge?
They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Well, I kind of understand her, but still, she became a completely different person.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
If this is the true history, was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Celiosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky Civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Celiosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
No, I totally get Celiosi. I would have done the same, honestly. I mean, I understand what she felt, but at the same time, I feel like maybe her punishment was too severe. Condemning all of humanity is a bit much, because I understand that there are some people that acted poorly, especially among the Sky people, but I find it hard to believe that every single one of them was corrupt to the core, right? So maybe that was a bit too much.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Celiosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
That's actually a good point. A good question.
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacine, just as Celiosi once did. You must take this step too.
Very well. Oh, we have a sister. Hello, sister. Now we have twin Hyacine. Yay. There is still more to do. Oh, speak to her. Okay.
Celiosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants?
That is also an excellent question to which I have no answer.
The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Yeah, sure. Confront history and rise to the challenge of to challenge the gods. Ah, we are actually challenging the god. Very well. Team includes Hyacine. Okay, and it is my own Hyacine. Very well. So finally, after 5 hours and 23 minutes, we are getting to the fight.
That...
I think. Not yet, apparently, but soon.
Great Celiosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
Yeah, but when you say it that way, it makes me think that you're not so innocent, actually.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too. Chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Celiosi.
She isn't lying. Celiosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after AQUILA's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections.
Burn in gold into the pools with her. Not just yet, apparently she's allowed to speak a tiny bit more.
Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends.
So she's the one who came up with the story? Then why did she modify it?
Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus.
Aha! She does not get to burn in gold.
From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive.
Great hag Hyacine. Yeah, basically. Can we call her Hag Hyacine then? Or something like that? Make a pun out of it, but yeah. This was the original ancestor for Hyacine. Dang it, I would have tossed her in. But I feel like, yeah, no, in my opinion, Selios's judgment is way too harsh. Even though, yeah, apparently that specific Chrysos heir was a coward and all of that, you can't just murder someone because they're a coward. I mean, you can't execute someone just because they're a coward. That's called murder. So yeah, I feel like Seliosi, even though I understand where she's coming from, she's gone off the deep end as well. She's gone way too far.
When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend is finally clear.
Who's gonna judge her? I am going to judge her. And I'm going to fight her with all I got. Which is Mem, Little Aika, Finan, Dunhung, and Hyacine. And myself, I guess. And my bat. And my lance. And my plume. And my hat. Because I have multiple weapons.
Hyacine.
Time to make the sky fall. It reminds me of the James Bond movie. Are we turning Honkai Star Rail into James Bond?
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir?
In all likelihood, I guess so, yes.
Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
We must not yield to her scorn. Humans aren't as contemptible as she thinks. Perhaps there is a trace of compassion left in her. Yeah, perhaps. But I say we must not yield to her scorn.
Her judgment may be true. Mortals do have their flaws. But even so, human dignity must not be trampled.
Celiosi, crush them. She shall not crush my team, because my team is so decent. It's decent enough.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
Ah, see? So not into the golden pools with me, because even Lunabis and Solibus agree. They changed their minds because they know that what Celiosi is, what she's doing is wrong.
We've changed, young Hyacine.
There you go.
Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Then I shall return the light then. I have a flashlight and a torch and everything.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes.
I don't think I should be allowed to be a god. Yeah, I don't think either, Accelerator. I think that's too much power in your hands.
They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
Yeah, I'm getting tired, so my mind is going everywhere but into the story. I mean, I'm still focused on the story, but it still thinks of other things. And when she said Twilight, for some reason, I was thinking of Lloyd Forger the character from Spy X Family, because his code name is Twilight. So I'm like, and especially because we talked about the sky falling with Swivy, so maybe there is a link, because Lloyd is kind of like James Bond, but specifically in the universe of Spy X Family. So everything makes sense. Nothing makes sense anymore.
Has proven once again, the flame chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Seleuci, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question.
I have to say, Seleuci looked much cuter as a proper human being than as a strange, twitchy eye.
Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving.
Now see, that sounds more like the Finan I know.
Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
I guess she disagrees.
Hyacine.
Yes. Solibus? Lunibus?
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacine.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved.
And hello, Late Row 2. I changed my PC for this moment. So I assume you're actually Datara, but on another account because you're on another PC. Welcome back.
For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Dum, dum, dum. Is this a cutscene? It is a cutscene.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Oh. Eh, that's my thumbnail. So I guess it was more than just an eye.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seleuci. Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world.
Let's try it this other way.
How should I do this? I will be fine.
I choose you.
Lies will not defeat us.
Well, I say that, but we are going to lack some, what do you call that? Some skill points here.
Every petal in life's will be swept away.
Okay, that's a bit too slow for my taste.
By the wind of
shit.
time.
There you go. I can't play the game in 1x speed. I can't. I'm too used to the 2x speed.
Wilt here.
Oh, seriously, I didn't get the... Oh god. Damn, the boss is really pretty. I will mention that. The boss is... oh god. Avatar of the Sky increases the temperature during its next action based on the helium flash value. Okay. Attack multiple enemy targets at the same time to quickly reduce the the helium flash value. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I just popped out my my dragon.
May death protect us.
With the will of the fleet triumph over the gods and take back the sky.
Okay.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Okay, we good. Can I skill? Yes, I can, because Ruan Mei is going to give me 1 skill point back.
We want to turn this place to scorched earth.
Holy hell. It doesn't hurt all that much. Okay. I was scared for a second there, but it doesn't hurt all that much.
Life is not as you wish. Embrace a new life.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Probably. Thank God I pulled for Castrace.
At least we can soothe the world's pain.
Break's over. I'm on it.
Wiltier.
Undefeated byline. Protect life.
So this is the warmth of life. Embrace a new life.
Can we manage to get him to phase 2 already? Or get her, I suppose. I don't think so. Not enough damage there. Oh, never mind. The explosion was enough. Okay.
You too will be cleansed with gold.
Was I just calling to cut off the wings?
Quick, behind me!
Ika! Hey, nice! Not nice. The platform is plummeting.
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
Now, I guess after all, I might get into the pool of gold. Accelerator, you might have been right.
Every petal, all will be
We
swept away
falling,
by the
yes
wind.
indeed. But I have to admit, this boss is really badass.
Anything!
Let's save up a bit on skill points because I'm gonna need to skill on Ruan Mei next turn.
Triumph over the gods and take back the sky.
So this is the warmth of life.
180k, 128k with 0 little Ika. Can you do even more?
Break's over.
95. What happened there? Ika, I was counting on you.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
A million? Yeah, a million. Yay. I guess the dragon is stronger than the titan.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Are you ready to sever the lightning?
Oh. Thundercloud Valley. Okay, I assume it's the same exact mechanic. Attack enemy targets to quickly seize. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's the... No! I clicked to remove the pop-up tool, and because of that, I didn't get to skill on my Ruan Mei.
No rush. Protect life.
Never mind.
I shall remember this warmth.
But I will say, I love the visuals on the boss.
Thunder and lightning are the cries of their fury.
Yeah, the visuals are absolutely beautiful.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Hope blooms. With the will of the Flick triumph over the gods and take back the sky.
I shall remember this warmth.
Protect life. Existence is unity.
Mimi indeed.
Here.
This is being in sync? Trust.
You shall not wake up from your weakness, Drake. Not yet, anyway.
Protect life.
I shall remember this warmth.
13,000 damage? What happened to you, Ika?
Embrace a new life.
Can this be the end? Can the dragon win against the Titan? Ah, never mind.
There's more to life.
The dragon did not win against the Titan. No, wait. I know how to do this. I think I should bring her up because yeah, the enemy is at 1%. I want Ika to be the one. Come on, Ika. I believe in you. Ika, come on. No! Ika, wait. We still have hope. Come on, Ika. We believe in you. Come on.
There is another world
Oh, you won.
waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Yes, we won thanks to Ika.
Titan! To nothing!
No, a glass bracelet. Damn, Aglaia saved us in the end. Now that makes me even more sad about her death. She managed to save us even now after she died. But I wanted to laugh a bit, you know, just because I managed to win the fight with Ika. I was happy about that, but now I'm sad. Ah, come on, game.
Aglaia. Are you still protecting us?
Look, Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now?
I hope so.
Seleuci condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacine. Our mission isn't over.
Run, owl, escape to the city. Yes.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning...
Oh, my bad. I read through the dialogue and I thought she was done.
I understand how you feel, but right now...
Wait, let me read what exactly she was about to say. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away. There you go. So she got the power from the Titan, of course.
This platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
I've seen Ice Lightning DPS, and yet she's a wind healer. Makes no sense. But it worked, and she's a... never mind, she's not a wind healer. She's a wind DPS, because she did manage to beat the boss. Little Ika beat the boss. A time priest's instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaia's amulet.
Yes, I would really like that because I don't want to leave that here. I know Aglaia's amulet, apparently that's what it's called. I know it doesn't contain Agalaya herself. She said it herself. It's not her essence as the person she was. It's just her her divinity. But still, I'd like to take that back.
We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Very well, very well. Oh man, I have to admit, I was like genuinely sad when I saw that Aglaya managed to save us thanks to this bracelet that looks way bigger than I actually thought it was. But yeah, like I was genuinely sad when I saw that. Man, my waifu, where is she? Well, I know where she is, and she's not here, which makes me sad. But I have to say, the boss was monstrous. Like, it was really awesome.
The golden thread is trembling.
Yeah, I don't think she can hold on that much longer. The device is too old. It might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Orynyx, I summon thee.
Lift the curtain of memory.
Stir up ripples of past reverie.
It's not really move. There you go.
The Pale Power.
No. Oh, come on.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return.
Just when I thought I was sad, the game made me even more sad. Come on. I blame Mem. Mem was too slow. Yeah, I guess so. She ate a burger too much before the mission, and that slowed her down. A bath in warm and radiant gold. Yes, indeed, she predicted everything. She knew everything. I mean, she saw the future. She planned for everything. Thank you for saving us, Agalaya. She died twice. Does this count as dying because it's not supposed to be actually her?
Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
The platform has reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
Damn, he sounds desperate. I guess you were right when you said that Finon had a bad week. This is definitely a terrible week. For him and for us. A miracle orb. Let's use it to open our escape route. Sure. Activate.
It worked. Let's go.
Finan, Aglaya is...
I know. No.
The orb is blinking. We need to use it to open the gate. Yeah. There you go. Just wait until it's not blinking. Everything's falling apart.
lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? The mural's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below. Or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
Is going to have a beautiful crash out? Yeah, apparently so. Hopefully we won't die. The path isn't as safe as I didn't have time to read. Never mind. Never mind the reading. Let's just run.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Yeah. Oh god. Can I rewind it?
Give us a hand.
Oh, but I can't run while rewinding. I see.
You do have a knack for saving the world.
Wait. There you go.
Stay
it's
close
getting
to them.
worse.
Don't fall behind.
We out yet? Never mind. The platform is just ahead.
Hyacine, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses.
Of course they are.
We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
Yeah, I think we should leave the place entirely before we can call it safe. Another one of those blinking lights. I see.
It's getting even more
No,
unstable.
don't blink, don't blink. Yes, okay.
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A West Wing compass. Leave it to me.
Run, Owl, run. I am running. But they keep stopping to speak.
Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on AQUILA's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame... It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
What was that thing that happened, like with the black bars
We
on
all
screen?
have something worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
I have to say the rainbow bridge is really pretty. I forgot to mention that earlier. And yes, I'm saying this with the utmost urgency in the tone of my voice. While we are fleeing the place.
What was that sound?
There was a sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Which way is it though? It's certainly pretty, even though it's falling apart.
Everyone, hold on tight!
Isn't that sound? How's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
Wait, where is Ika?
The Titan! Their core flame has already... Could this be Seliosi?
Oh. What was with the music? The music was awesome. And I guess we're not done yet.
Did the black tide bring them back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Seliosi, is that you?
Ouch.
Let's try it this other way.
I have Twilight, that amount of damage. Okay. I can deal with that. Oh, and I cannot play the game in 1x speed, I'm sorry.
That fourth return.
So this is the way. There's more to life.
I feel like the game is trying to punish me because I was... Or the boss is trying to punish me because I tried to kill it with Ika.
Eternal. As you wish.
Holy hell.
That fourth return.
I shall remember this warmth.
We can do it!
Embrace a new life.
I think my my rice ball did not like that.
May death protect us!
Mimi! Mimi!
Wilt hear.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Enjoying yourself? You hear it? The
Uh,
echo of the apocalypse.
Am I going to survive this? I hope so. Hyacine, I need you right now.
Awaken, Lady Celeosi.
Bricks over.
Let warmth return.
Bricks over.
Oh, and by the way, I have to allow this comment. She refuses to die to fat fuck. Yeah. I mean, I understand, but at the same time, I really wanted fat fuck to be the one, you know? He's supposed to be the star of the show.
Embrace a new life.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to be, to let fat fuck being the star of the show. It is his patch, so she doesn't have a choice.
So this is the warmth of life.
Ouch. What was that? Rot, I think I saw?
Witness humanity. Let warmth return.
Wilt hear. Embrace a new life.
Come on, we can do this. We did it once, we can do it again.
May death protect us.
I need the skill points. Too bad for Hyacine, I suppose.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I guess I will have to use that. This is fine. And we don't have a skill point, so...
This is being in sync? Trust me.
Come on, we believe. I am focused because some ads are going to run in 1 minute and 24 seconds and I don't have snoozes for some reason today. So I would really like to finish the fight before the ads. Oh god, what the hell is that? Wait, what?
Must bring light to these dark times.
Guys, we died. Never mind. We're alive.
Just a glimmer of light. I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine. Hyacine. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Poor flame. Bestow upon us the healing rainbow.
Wait, she just revived us?
Witness humanity.
Healing Rainbow can remove tide corrosion state from all allies and restore HP for them. Song is a banger. Yes, it is. What do I need to do here? I guess I can skill. I should have used Castress's thing first. And
May death protect us.
Shit. Some ads are going to run on Twitch. I am sorry. I have no snooze button right now. So I can't do shit. I mean, I guess we can enjoy the music while the ads run. But yeah, this is so annoying.
Waiting means change.
There you go, the ads ran. I don't know why I didn't have any kind of snooze button, because otherwise I would have used them all here to avoid the interruption. But I'll up the music. I can try it. Can I actually do it from in-game? I can. There you go. In the meantime, while we wait for the ads to run out on Twitch, we can enjoy the music, even though we're this close to finishing. I guess technically I can take a break while you guys listen to the song. I'll stretch for a bit as well. And it reminds me of the song for Wildfire, you know, the song for what was her name? Cocolia, right? Why am I bugging out on her name? The one on Bellabog. Reminds me of that. So maybe you use the emote, but I really have to redraw it. Because on my screen I can barely see it move, which is kind of a shame given the fact that it's an animated emote. And the ads are gone, so we can proceed and beat this Decimator Karma of Day Thunder, Eye of Twilight.
This is being in sync?
Oh right, Mem died. Oh shit. Mem actually died.
Witness humanity. Set forth return.
Break's over.
As you wish.
I'd rather not die again, please.
Embrace a new life.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I did it too late. My bad. Wait, can we win again with little Ika? Come on, Ika, I believe in you. Come on, Ika, I believe in you. Yes! 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 What's going on?
First and only God that Dawnmaker will slay. It's you!
Heroes, help us!
Oh god. Ah.
Hero of the sky. Witness the will of humanity.
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment.
Damn, that was indeed really epic. The cutscene, the song, everything. And the Ika beam, I guess.
Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Switching to Cipher? Wait, what? Why is she here? Oh god, she was with the Flame Reaver. Thousands of years ago, in the sleeping quarters of Catholi's priests.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway.
She lives on the planet. Yes, I know that, Accelerate. Thank you very much.
I finally found it!
Oh, she's cute. I'll grab a screenshot.
It must be this.
The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash.
Okay, she's all happy because she got her treasure, but I don't like the music that is accompanying this. This is a very ominous music.
I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
I can't believe you managed to do it today. Well, I've been streaming for 6 hours, more than that. That being said, as soon as I can, as soon as we're off from dialogues and stuff like that, I will end the stream very quickly because it's past midnight where I am. So I will have to end things really quickly and we'll finish tomorrow.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day.
I feel like it's probably not going to be your lucky day.
Calm down, Cipher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
Oh wait, oh, I can't. Oh, message expired. Not passed to chat. Oh no, Swevy, I saw your message. Devour the heavens, fat fuck. But unfortunately, Automod blocked it, and for some reason I can't allow it anymore. I think the time for me to allow it expired. But I have seen your message, and yes, Fat Fuck did devour everything. After all, we beat the boss twice thanks to Little Ika. He was there after all for us. Now you saw why I sacrificed my sleep for. Yes, I understand. Like, seriously, the story here was amazing, and the ending here with the fight was just great.
What? The fate of the city's people. Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced The prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming, but over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches.
Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone.
Of course he did. She's so cute. Yes, she is.
I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people.
I understand the decision, even though I don't agree with it. And, well, Deidara, I will call you by your regular name, the one that I'm used to. That I agree that she's really cute, and just because of her design, I kind of want to pull for her. But I have to say for Finan.
Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not?
A way to pass the responsibility onto someone else. Great dude.
Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima?
And let me guess, this happened 300 years ago, right?
Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
I mean, bro is on his deathbed. Yeah, but he should have dealt with this way sooner.
My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true.
I understand you with those CGs. Finan became a must pull. Yeah, the cutscenes were great, but I genuinely liked him as a character long before that. It was longer than 300 years. So what has been saving the people then, if for longer than if more than 300 years have passed? What is protecting the people if not the Dawn device?
These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos.
And who are you sharing them with right now?
You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately,
oh,
you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now.
Oh yeah, okay, it's been way more than 300 years.
Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore?
Oh, by the way, Accelerator, now I just remembered what you mentioned about Kindness. The fact that she switches body but keeps the memories. I thought that was only true for the members of the cleaners. The fact that they keep the hatred of their predecessors and stuff like that. I do remember now that conversation, but I thought that was only applicable to the cleaners themselves and not Kindness. But I guess she's actually part of them, so it all makes sense. But yeah, it only took me a couple of hours to remember that.
That Deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else?
She's always plotting.
Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Mm-hmm. Ah, there you go. But, like Deidara mentioned, this will be for tomorrow. We will continue on tomorrow and we will learn more about the secrets of the Cleaner and Kindness's plot. That being said, usually I yap a bit before ending the stream, but this time around, since it's already well past midnight, I will end the stream very quickly. I will still thank you for watching. I wish you a great rest of your night, day, or whatever time it is for you. I hope it is a great time, and I shall see you tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Standard Time, so that we can finish Amphoreus' story. Once again, thank you very much, and bye-bye.